I think I can beat this game tonight. Maybe. Depends. Depends on how distracted I get. Alright. Freedom. I can't remember if I bought that. No. Okay. So I need 14 more fangs for that whatever it's called. I don't know, the thing for Isu. I don't remember what it actually is. The thing that lets me use him to like grab stuff. This dude's just chilling. Oh, I didn't drop it. So I already went up there. I'm trying to think where the other stray bees could be, because I think I'm missing 2 here. Yeah, and they're not like rewards. I guess we didn't check on Susan up. Just walked right past him. I don't know if it would be in anyone's house. I'm trying to think of like where those trees could be, the stray bees could be. I mean, it could be. I mean, yeah, they might just not be available right now. Make sure. Just gonna like look for anything that looks. I don't know, like it could hold a stray bee. Some more of those. Oh wait, there's one. Alright. Pretty sure it's not. Wait, it wouldn't be inside the cave of Nagi or whatever. Okay, whatever. I don't want to spend forever just like running around trying to figure out where these stray bees are when they might not even be available yet. I'll go to the top, like up to that platform, but then it's out to Shinshu Field to progress. Okay. getting it. Okay. He's got nothing. I already got the bead that's underneath. So let's just go out. I'm gonna take this thing up. I don't think the bead would be in it. Oh. Let's get. Okay, whatever. Oh, what are my upgrades? Okay, 330 for the next health. Okay. Man, after I was done playing last night, I was like, I wanted to do the gauntlet, the other gauntlet again, and I was like, man, why? Why do I want to keep doing that? It's like, I'm not prepared for it, or at least I'm not in a place like I don't have all the techniques. I don't have. I mean, I guess I have the lightning now. The rain is like the only thing left, right? I don't know if the rain is. I don't know if the rain is part of the water spout or if it's like a separate thing. I know I'm missing that, and then I'm missing the cherry bombs ×3. What else? I don't know, but I feel like those gauntlets would be easiest to handle, like at the end of the game. Especially since I'll have the better weapons and all that. But I still want to do them. And like I was talking about it last night, but like I don't know how I did those the first time I played this game. Like I don't remember them being so, I guess, hard, so like long. Oops. That was like a really rude. What's up, Bobby? Oh, I should have been peeing on him. I think I might have had enough fangs after. I needed 14. I think there was like 6 enemies there, maybe 5. So I missed out on 5 or 6 fangs. Okay, I wouldn't have had enough. That's fine. Whoa. Where's this guy? Oh, nice. Couldn't remember if that guy. I couldn't remember if he was cut or some other thing. I think that's enough. No, I need 3. Thought I got more from that guy with the skulls. What was I saying? I was talking about the gauntlets. Oh yeah, like the first time I played this game, I did those as I ran into them, and like last night doing that one, I was like, dude, how did I even do that? Because like I'm pretty sure I didn't have the resources or the weapons to like, or the techniques to deal with that. Maybe I was just better. Maybe I got worse in games. Maybe, I don't know, I was probably using mirrors or something. Oh, I was supposed to win that guy. Oh well. I think I still need one more. I mean, probably end up fighting more of them, so it's not like I'm not gonna like run all the way back as soon as I hit 70 anyway. Oh, I watched Noroi a couple days ago, like after that stream. That movie's all right. Like, it wasn't. I don't know. There's like some stuff that I was like annoyed by, like the shaky camness. There's like, oh man, let me finish this fight. Oh, just a... Oh, I hate those skulls. Oh, I should have beat on my guy too. Okay. Oh, see, I haven't watched it full yet, but I'm planning on it. I have like a bunch of tabs open of like movies that I was like afterwards I was like looking up like just like horror movies and like click on everything that had like a foreign title to be like, is this the movie? Is this one of the ones I was trying to watch? And occults, like I have occults open, or I have a tab with occult to remind me. What's up, Chris? To remind me to watch that too. But then I have like a bunch of other, like I have like a couple Korean films, another Japanese film, Ichi the Killer. See, I haven't seen Ichi the Killer, or I watched it once, or I was in the room when my roommate was watching it, and I fell asleep, so I don't even really know what happened to that movie, but I know that's another one people like, and I want to watch it, like I want to give it a real watch. That one open. But yeah, I have like a bunch of movies that I'm planning, because I had it, like the only place I could find Noroi for like a streaming or anything was Shudder. I have seen Seven Samurai. I like that movie a lot. That's the only Kurosawa film I've seen. I have all of. Well, I have like Ron and Yojimbo, and there's another one, but I haven't watched them yet. Magnificent Seven. I don't know if I've seen that. But with Noroi, like it's like that found footage style, but there's like so many moments where like the dude holding the camera is just like shaking. I can't, like my camera doesn't move as fast in here, but he's just like shaking it and like pointing at walls and stuff for no reason, just to like give the impression that crazy stuff is happening. And it was like, okay, dude, like calm down. Like I get it. And there's like some moments where it was cool, where it would have like the masks as like, what do you call it? Like a frame in between all that. But yeah, there's like, well yeah, there's like the part where they're like zooming in on all the dogs that are coming in, but then there's like a part where the dogs are all dead, and he's like just like constantly zooming in. There's also like the what was his name? I can't remember. Like the main guy, I think it was like Kobayashi. Like the main. Let me see this. Okay, the main like reporter dude. There's one part like near the end where like when his wife, like after he gets beat up or whatever, he gets hit by the psychic guy, and his wife is like pouring like gasoline on herself or something, getting ready to burn the house down. He's like calling for her, and then he like is like, oh, like he just like reaches over and grabs the camera and is like trying to like record it and like trying to reach and help and like falling over while she's on fire. And I'm just like, okay, this is, I know like people will talk about like reporters do kind of stuff like that where it's like, oh, you know, the camera, like I gotta get this on film or whatever. Like I gotta get a picture or whatever. But like that's like a situation where nobody would do that. Nobody would be like, oh, my wife's on fire. Let me grab my camera and record it. Like what? But like that whole last like chunk of the movie is like, cause like it is like a crazy slow burn, and it's like I thought it was interesting the whole time, cause like I was like before I watched it, cause I watched it on Shudder. I've never used a Shudder before, but their sort of like layout is like the film, like the video, and then underneath is just like people's comments, almost like YouTube. And like I scroll down to like just see what people like. Oh, you can also like leave a rating like with your comments, like up to 5 stars or whatever. And I was just like looking at people's like comments and stuff like that, trying to like, I didn't get spoiled. It was pretty nice. They probably like deal with spoilers. They probably like remove spoiler comments and stuff. But like a lot of people were like, yeah, it's like there's like good and bad reviews, and like a lot of them were like both good and bad were like, yeah, it's a slow burn, like this and that, or it's like very slow. Some people were like, oh, it's too slow, I fell asleep, or I got bored, or whatever. And then like the good ones are the same thing, like a slow burn, but it's like worth it at the end. And as I was watching, I was like, yeah, this is really slow. Like there's like nothing happening. It's all like weird, like variety show stuff, like random like interviews and things, and it's like there's like little bits of creepiness here and there, but it's like for the most part nothing happens. And then like the last like I don't know, maybe like 40 minutes or so, I guess, like, because it's like a almost like 2-hour long movie, and it's like past the halfway mark, maybe like the last third or so. It like picks up, and then it just like ramps up, and then like there's like, that's where all the scares are, like the good stuff, and it was all really good. But there were like dumb moments that I was talking about, like the very end when his wife's on fire, and he's like, my camera, let me grab my camera and record this. I was like, are you serious? And then like the other guy, the original cameraman, is like shaking like crazy, and it's like, all right, dude, stop. And then also like the little boy, I was like, what was his purpose like for most of the movie? Because like he doesn't do anything, and like he doesn't like make anything happen. Lou Christie, I don't know who that is. Maybe I do, and I just don't know him by name. I'll look him up now. American soft rock singer-songwriter. Oh, Lightning Strikes. Oh, I see. Oh, actually, I could probably, let me see if I can do, because I know I can like drag the lightning, but let me do like this. Oh wait, that just hits the ground. Okay, whatever. Why can't I, am I not close enough? Oh, there we go. What? Was I talking about that little boy? Oh, like the only thing I could think of for that kid was like, oh, he's like one of the fetuses or something. That just didn't get sacrificed or eaten and like grew up or something. But even then, it's like, what would he have to do with like the demon? Because what's her name, Kana, the little girl, she was the one like who got possessed. Why is my camera messed up? I feel like I'm missing something up here. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know, that little boy felt like useless and pointless. Like he wasn't even like a plot motivator or anything. Like he wasn't anything except for just like a creepy part at the end, like in the house when like the psychic guy is like beating him, and then he like stands up and his head is like messed, like his It looks like his head is smashed into the shape of the like the Kakutaba masks, and then it like cuts away and cuts back, and he's normal again, but he's all bloody. It just doesn't have the weird eyes and all that. But I do want to watch a Cult, because that's from the same guy, and it's supposed to be like another found footage thing like that. But like, I liked. I don't know. I liked a lot of Noroi. I like. There's just like a lot of moments that I was kind of like, man. Oh yeah, that's tomorrow, isn't it? I don't know what time it's supposed to be. I don't think I'll watch. I'll probably be asleep. But yeah, I think Noroi's pretty good. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Like it wasn't I don't know, like a lot of stuff I had heard and seen, people were like, "Oh my god, like one of the best films ever, one of the best horror movies." I don't think it's like one of the best, but it's pretty good. It's good. I liked it. Like, and I think. Wait, hold on. I don't think the I think like the shaky cam-ness of it, like, cause like I don't have a problem with found footage movies, but like this movie like goes over the top with how crazy it wants to be with like found footage and like how shaky. Cause like I get like found footage, like the that sort of like direction and like filming style adds to like it adds a lot where it's like, oh, now it's like more what is it, like not realistic but like easier to like kind of more immersive, and then it also adds like anxiety, like adds to the anxiety and like tension with like the shaky moments and stuff like that. But this movie like takes that to the extreme in a way that kind of like detracts from it overall. I don't know if I've seen zombies. Wait, 11 hours for Biden stand. Let me think. Do some math here. That was like 10 in the morning? No, wait. 8 in the morning. Maybe 7. My math's off. Yeah, I'm pretty big into horror. I like motorcycles, I guess. I didn't see. Oh, I guess these guys are. They look flammable. Why is this guy so strong? Oh. Let's try it. Nice. Oh, okay, so 9 a.m. My time. Because I'm West Coast. Yeah, I really enjoy horror movies, and well, the good ones. I'm not like big into like the like, what do you call it? Like the, I don't know, like hyper gory ones that are just like meant for like the shock factor kind of thing. There's a 3-hour difference from me and like East Coast, like Florida, New York, and all that stuff. I'm in California. Here, let me just go like this. When is Biden's inauguration? 9 a.m. Okay, yeah. Oops. guy's name? Devil's Castle. I might have seen that. I know. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. 1896 seems like older than I'm thinking. I'm trying to remember this guy's name. I'm sure it's gonna tell me in a second, but... Wait, not right now. Oh. There's one movie I watched. Because I had a film class, and it was like we started from pretty early in film history, and she was like, "Yeah, here's like this horror movie that's from like I don't know, like I don't know, it might have been Devil's Castle or it might have been something else, but she's like, this is like one of the first horror films, and but it wasn't like it was horror for like the time and like for like yeah, I guess like for the time, like it wasn't even like that scary, it was just like weird and creepy like by modern standards. But she's like, yeah, this is like one of the first horror movies or the first horror movie or something like that. I don't know if it was the Devil's Castle, but yeah, I think I like all kinds of horror movie, but I definitely like psychological and sort of like what do you call it? Like I don't know, what would you call like The Witch? Like stuff like that where it's like just like very suspenseful. Like I guess like Noroi is pretty like that too, where like it's like you have like this like build up that's like what is happening? Like nothing explicitly scary is happening yet. There's like little moments of creep here and there, but then like once you get to the end, it's like non-stop crazy stuff. And like yeah, like Eldritch Witch. I guess I like that stuff, or that's like pretty psychological a lot of time because it's like usually it's about like being unable to comprehend or like I think yeah, I don't know, like they relate to because like at least with like Lovecraft it's like hold on. Haha. Can you play as him? I don't think you can. Like, I don't think he's one of the wolves you get, or like one of the skins you get after you beat the game. Seems presence or whatever. Try to dodge. But like the thing is like definitely psychological and pretty eldritchy with like the alien and all that stuff. And that's what I think of when I think of like eldritch movies, is like stuff like that. Because like most of the time those are like pretty like psychological, like Color Out of Space. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. That's literally a Lovecraft story, just made into a movie or whatever. It's got Nick Cage in it. It's pretty good, or I liked it. I wouldn't say it's pretty good, but I liked it. It was fun. But it's like it's kind of the same thing of like these people trying to deal with this foreign thing. I had a friend who had the thing, and I played it a little bit. Like I played a little bit of the beginning of it, but I never finished it. Never got to finish it because like I played it at his house in the morning before school. Like I would like we lived on the same block, and I would like go to his house in the morning before school, and just like we would hang out and play games until it was time to go catch the bus. Uh, and I remember playing that for a little bit, but then we like ended up just playing like Star Wars Battlefront 2 instead. Like he got it, and it was like, oh, it's this new. It was his new game, and we're like, oh, cool, let's check it out. And then we're like, all right, let's play Battlefront 2 instead. Like it's something we both can do. Oh, I've seen the remake too. The remake, I don't remember much about it, but I didn't dislike it. But I don't think I liked it as much as the original, or I guess the 82 one. I think it's 82. I don't know. You're saying it's 82. I'll trust you. I didn't know. I don't even know if there. I didn't know there was a 51 one, 1951. But the thing, that's like one of my favorites. But I think, yeah, like the only horror movies I don't really like are like the ultra gory ones that are, what do you call them, like gore porn, like the later Saw films. I like the first three, but like by the third, it's like, all right, they're getting a little crazy with it. That seems like kind of like what old horror movies, a lot of them are. It's just like, oh, here's a monster. Except for the one that I was talking about earlier, the one that like my film professor showed us. It was like very surreal. Like it was like just weird. But like, yeah, I'm not into like slashers or like the torture porn stuff. Like the Hostel movies, I watched the first two. I don't know if there's more than that. There probably is by now. But I didn't like the first one that much. And then the second one, I was like, this one, I do not like this one. And then like slasher films, like I don't like the Jason movies. I do like the Nightmare on Elm Street films, just because they're weird. But like the what do you call it? Friday movies, Friday the 13th movies. Friday movies are different. Friday the 13th movies. I'm not a big fan. And then what else? Halloween. I'm not a big fan of either. But I did like the remake one, or what? Like the reboot one that came out a couple years ago. And like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like, maybe those horror movies aren't for me because I don't have a fear of like being murdered like that or something. James Rolfe. I'm not sure who that is. I have to look him up. Hold on, 1 second. Oh, Angry Video Game Nerd. yeah, VGN. I didn't know his name. I never knew his name. Does he have like a? I don't know. I haven't watched his stuff. I haven't watched Angry Video Game Nerd since I was a lot younger. So I don't know if he has like. I don't know what he's doing now. His name up, and as soon as his picture came up, I was like, "That what? I know this guy." Just never knew his name. I can't remember if I've ever seen any of his stuff on horror movies. I know I've seen like his like his playthrough of like one of the Friday the 13th games or something, like on the NES or something. But I don't have any like memory of talking about movies. Maybe he did that like after I stopped watching him. Horror playlist horror movies from the 80s. I feel like I don't know. Like I feel like the 80s is kind of like what established like horror as a genre. I feel like a lot of series and like tropes come from a lot of the movies that came out during the 80s. Just like, what do you call it? Like that's when, I don't know, there's probably like some cultural thing going on where people are like, let's just do a ton of horror movies. Kind of like how like right now we're in the middle of like a superhero comic book movies kind of thing. I don't know, and I feel like that it probably will never end. Cause like with horror movies, I guess I don't know. Like I know a ton of movies came out during the 80s, right? Like and have come out since. But I feel like what our horror movies are right now is because of the stuff that came out during the 80s. What's up, Joe? And like so like yeah, like I don't know. We have like superhero, or I guess like maybe like the 2010s. Yeah, that's kind of like when superhero movies started. Like I guess like before that they were a thing, but like I don't know. I always think 2010 is when like there's like horror movie or not horror movies, hero movies for like every superhero or shows and stuff like that. And then like up until I guess what was it? Last year or the year before, whenever Endgame came out, like when I don't know, like Marvel has their like timeline established already of like here's all these movies they're putting out, and Endgame is like the end of like a generation or whatever. So they're trying to like I don't know, they're trying to force the shift. But they still have more movies coming out planned. Like, what's it? Wonder Woman just came out, 84. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if I will. I liked Wonder Woman, but I don't know if I liked it enough to watch 84. Especially because, like, I don't know. I've heard like the ending's not that great. I'm not too into superhero movies in general anyway. So it's like, I don't know. Probably won't ever bother. Maybe it's on TV at some point. Wait, he got Tom Cruise and Macaulay Culkin to play Home Alone. That's impressive. I mean, I guess he's not that like unknown. Like he's pretty. I don't want to say famous, but like people know who he is. And I guess like a lot of people are like, especially Macaulay Culkin. He's like pretty into like doing that kind of stuff, like those kinds of videos and things. Like he's not like some like celebrity who's like, I don't touch like streaming or videos or any of that online stuff. We could give Macaulay Culkin. I don't know. Macaulay Culkin seems alright.
Oh, majestic!
Whoa. Light Warlos. What is that? Thanks for the follow. Is that a bot? Who is that? Wait, Joey! What's up, Joey? You can't talk to me like that. You can't call me names on stream. Wait, it's not? Is it not, or are you messing with me? I'm so confused. Alright, I'll never know. I'll never know who Light Warlos is. What do you call it? It's Joey. What's up, Joey? Are you still in the Navy? Are you still in the Navy? Are you still doing that? Or did you get out? Did you get smart? Did you realize the military sucks? Actually, like, I don't know. Sometimes I wish I re-enlisted. Atsuki, Japan. I've never been. How long have you been there? I know you were. You got. I don't even remember where you originally got stationed. See, I'm envious now, cause like that's what I think of. Like, I'm like, man, I wish I would have extended when I was in Okinawa, and I wish I would have like, well, not re-enlisted, but if I could have re-enlisted and got like a job in Okinawa or like in Japan in general, I should have done that. Cause I don't know, psychology. Like I got out to go to school to major in psychology, and I was like, you know what, psychology sucks, and I just want to do computer stuff again. And then now it's just been like, man, if I would have known this then, I would have saved myself a lot of time. Oh, nice. What's that? Petty officer second class, right? Or that first class? Wait. No, that's first class, isn't it? Because chief or isn't chief petty officer E7? Yeah, first class. Okay, yeah. Yeah, all right. I always get mixed up because like in the Marines we have like we see our ranks are like our E5s are equal to like the other branches E6s or whatever. Like I don't know if, well, because I was in when I was in Tampa I was at a joint unit, so like it felt like that. It felt like sergeants were equal to everyone else's like E6s. Because I was a corporal and a sergeant when I was in Tampa, and they I don't know, I mean everyone got treated like the same anyway because this is like this joint unit where like rank kind of didn't matter, but I still like I don't know, I was outclassing like E6s and E7s anyway just because I was good at the job. Assistance against the Japs. Dang, what was I? Oh yeah, and we had like I don't know. I worked with like I had a chief petty officer, a master chief petty officer. That guy was like he was there for like I was there for 2 years. He was there the whole 2 years I was there, and like the whole 2 years I was there, he like never worked and was just like always talking about retiring, and he can't wait until he can retire. And then like when I got out, like he was getting ready. He was actually finally retiring like a week after, and he was just like always talking about how excited he is to smoke weed. And it was like, man, it must be nice to be a master chief. Italy conquered Albania? I'm not even sure. I don't know where Albania is. Is that like? Yeah, Japan. I don't know. I've only been back once since I got out, but I've been wanting to get back. But and like originally, I kind of wanted to live there, especially like when I was in Okinawa. But like the stories I've heard since, it's like I think I'll just keep it as like a tourist like thing, like a vacation thing. That's near Greece. Oh, nice, dude. When I was in Okinawa, it sucked because it was like it was always a plane ride to Tokyo. My brother was in Iwakuni, and like he was like less than an hour from Tokyo, or actually no, I think maybe it was like an hour, maybe 2 or something. I just remember like he would always go to Osaka instead. Like he had been to Osaka like 1,000 times and never been to Tokyo until like his last week in Iwakuni, and I was just like, dude, what a waste. Like I don't know. I've been to Osaka, and I think Tokyo's better. He was aviation. He was a fixed wing mechanic. How long have you been in for now, Joe? It's been like... Oh, yeah, you've been in for some. There you go. I was like, I feel like you just said. I don't know what airframe. I know he's done like fighter jets or something, because he was like, we were talking about it like over Christmas or something, because we were just like talking about our time in the Marines again. Because my young, or I guess I have 3 younger brothers than him, but like the next youngest brother, he's in right now. He's in the Marines right now. He still has like 2 years left. But we were just like telling him stories, because like I don't know, every time we get together, we just like catch up on like Marine things and all that. Like see where he's at, and talk about like how he's feeling, because we've both been through it. And he was like talking about how like there's like some, I don't know, some officer, like some pilot, like came to his shop to be like to thank all of them personally for the work they did on his jet, because I don't know, something like basically he would have died if something went wrong, and he was like, you know what, you guys, thank you for not screwing anything up on my plane. I think he was hydraulics or something, because I know, well, I've heard him tell stories about like doing stuff with tires, but I also think he did like paint too for a little while. Oh wow. I haven't played a Tenchu or thought about Tenchu in like years. Like I think the last time I played a Tenchu game was like, I think I was still in high school. Maybe before that. Well, I was thinking about Tenchu when I was playing Sekiro a few months ago, but I haven't looked at Tenchu, I guess. Okay, airframer. I just know. All I know is he worked on planes, and like some of the stories he told. I don't know what it. Yeah, I don't know what the like. I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's like tons of jobs all over the military. It's crazy. But I feel like everyone is kind of like this, like where it's like if it's not your field, everyone is kind of like the same. Everyone is like the same. Like I don't know, name. Like here's like, oh, he's a winger. Oh, he's like, intel, or he's infantry or whatever. You don't like know the specifics. Oh, Wrath of Heaven. That might be. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I played that one. Jack Johnson. Oh man, I saw something yesterday about like all the people that Trump's gonna pardon, and I'm like, or it's something like a list of 100 people, and I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't know if that's like, I mean, it sounds like a lot, but I don't know. I've never really paid attention to like pardons, like presidential pardons, and what's the other word for it? Like I've never paid attention to that stuff before, so I don't know if that's like normal. Yeah, Lil Wayne. I remember seeing that. Which I was like, oh, like I mean, that seems like weird, but at the same time, I was like, ah, whatever. Like Lil Wayne kind of like sucked up to him enough that like I guess he could get one of those. I'm sure Kanye West would be there too if he. Is it Kodak Black? I don't know anything about. Like I don't know what Kodak Black's interactions with Trump would be. Oh, nice. I knew I would do well. I felt like I beat him pretty quick, and I didn't get hit. At least not through my what do you call it? The god thingy. Godhead. Why is he pardoning all these rappers? Well, that's what I was saying. Is like I don't know how normal that is. Like I don't know if like Obama pardoned a bunch of like celebrities and I don't know, dead people, I guess, before he got out, before he left office. So I see this pile of snow. Like I don't know. I've been playing Genshin Impact almost every day since it came out, just to do like the daily stuff here and there, and like the events. But, like seeing this pile of snow because they added a new region that has like snow. I instinctively wanted to melt the snow because they have a what's it, Klee, and she has like her little bombs, and you just like walk up and toss a bomb and it melts the snow. He's gonna start. He doesn't even know who Cain is. I'm pretty confident that he's never read the Bible. Like despite all the Christian like conservative values he pushes and all that, I'm pretty sure that's all just for the like the base. Oops. Oh, actually, I melt it with my fire, so I can melt these. I forgot. Well, I don't think I can melt this one. It has like a shovel in it. Now I'm thinking of like wrestling and like Kane the wrestler. I'm like, I wonder if he's killed anyone like as part of a storyline, and he can get a pardon for that. Okay, you can't melt that. Oh, and this, they just grow back. All right, whatever. How does this snow even pile up? Like, it's covered. Oh, it's this dude. I don't know if I can help him right now. Actually, yeah, I can, because to show me the lightning. Are you talking about when he held it upside down? He's gonna, yeah, throw a bunch of apples at me. I guess he doesn't throw, he drops them. Yeah, wasn't that the thing? Is like, it wasn't even his. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. He they gave him a, like, he wanted to do that like photo op. I don't know. That was like the whole big deal, was like he had like a bunch of protesters just like pushed out of the way so he could like stand in front of this church to take a picture, and he, like, someone just gave him a Bible because he didn't have one. He didn't have one on him. I don't know if he actually has a Bible, but oh, do I have to just someone gave him a Bible, and then he held it upside down, like he was holding it upside down when, like, he just like held it up. It was weird. It was like, it was so fake, I guess. Like he like, I don't know. It just seemed weird, but like he was holding it up and like one hand like up in the air, and then it was upside down, and like he just like took a picture like that, and it just, I don't know, like Trump's kind of like, I don't know, it's like hard to understand any of the stuff he does, but like it's just bizarre and like very, like you could tell it was just for like the just like, I don't know, win over some more conservative Christians. There's also like an interview with him where he's like, I think it's like some pastors or like priests or somebody, like people involved in like church stuff, and they're like asking him like, oh, what's your favorite book of the Bible? What's your favorite verse? And he's like, oh, I prefer not to say. Like, he just dodges the questions because he doesn't know. Like, it doesn't come off as like, oh, he's actually like being modest or like private. It's like, no, he just has no clue. He doesn't even know how to fake it. I guess I can get rid of this water tablet. I like this song a lot. I want to find a merchant. I guess I'll go inside real quick. Oh, is this where I get the, wait, maybe not. I'm still missing the third cherry bomb. Nintendo. Wait, where did it say that? Does it say Nintendo somewhere in here? I'm playing this on Steam. Did they just leave that in? Or maybe Nintendo's responsible for the HD version, so this is like a port of their version. Oh, Genesis. Oh, okay, I get it. My favorite book of the Bible? Nintendo. Well, like, so, like, he didn't even name anything. Like, he didn't, I don't know. He definitely seemed, like, out of his element in that interview. Wait. Okay, now. Oh, maybe that's only for... Oh, there we go. I wasn't even sure what was going on there. I think you just have to beat them until they fall over and then melt them. Oh, bears. I wonder. I don't know if I think I've fed a bear already. Let me look it up. See what they like, so I don't waste. Oh, maybe I haven't fed a bear yet. I know bears like fish, but I'm trying to give him meat. Okay. He only wants the fish. Wait, how many bears are there? 6%. What? Like 15, 17. 15 would be 90, right? 16 maybe? 16 or 17? I know like with the cats they had like a weird percent, and then like the last one was like 5 or 6%, which was like 1 or 2 more than the rest of them, and I was like, wait, what? Oops. What happens in... Wait. Oh yeah, what happens? 4 hours and 39 minutes. It's like 4 in the morning here. Wait, there's only one of this side? Oh, weird. Oh wait, is that when Trump has to like leave office or whatever? So that's like 7 a.m. East Coast time, DC time. Oh, it's a blockhead. I wasn't like looking in the middle to see like what it was, like what the board was here, but I was like looking for the other trees, and then I was like, oh wait, this dude just standing here. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, John Adams, John Quincy Adams, Andrew Johnson. I didn't even realize. I guess Trump's not the first then. But he's probably the first to be like, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what those guys thought. They might have been like the same, where it's like, actually, no, I don't think they would have been able to push like the fake voting, kind of like the voter fraud thing, like someone could do today. Blockhead Grande. Yeah, the first to be impeached twice. Though I don't know. It feels like the second impeachment was like, well, it feels like the second impeachment was the more real one, I feel like, but it also feels like they were just doing it just because they could, instead of like to make a point rather than like actually trying to accomplish anything, even though they should have been able to, or they should be able to. I don't know, because like Democrats are, I don't know, I'm not a Trump supporter, but it definitely felt like after a point, Democrats were just trying real hard to make Trump's life harder. Not that they were wrong to, but it became less of like a, I don't know, like people talk about like bipartisan stuff and stuff like that, but like both sides are trying their hardest to make this split, and it's like, all right, nobody wants to work together. I'm not looking forward to this guy. I think this is the hard one. God, I already lost it. I don't know. I was close, but I didn't know where the last two were, so I wasn't gonna get it. Or wasn't gonna be able to get it. Two Republican votes for their dead mother's name. That's like, well, that's the thing is like, he was pushing voter fraud as if it was like, I mean, there were so many like studies and things like that, and it's like all they can find are like one or two things here and there of like, oh yeah, this, you know, somehow this got through, or like this person tried to cheat or whatever, or like try to like fake it, and it's like, okay, that's like one case out of every state. Like, what? There's like millions of people voting. 300 million. Well, I mean, not 300 million people voting, but 300 people in the U.S. Oh, this one looks kind of easy. I just gotta get the placements right. Now I've already forgotten what the last two are. I did it! I was afraid that they were gonna be like off a little bit. Like I was like, I know the pattern, but I don't remember like the exact placements. That was a pretty easy pattern because it was like down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Like they're all like aligned at least. Yeah, oh, like, yeah, there's like so many like well, it's like Arizona's blue now. Like just so many like things happening with like states and their like alignments that haven't happened before, at least not like this crazily. Man, I got lucky. They gave me an easy pattern there. Oh, Nevada too. It's funny because I have one of my uncles is like, he lives in Nevada. He lives in Vegas. He's very conservative. So it's like, I don't know. I have a Facebook account, but I don't use it much. But one of my friends is always like talking about, well, not always talking about him, but like one of my brothers talks about my uncle like posting super conservative stuff, and then my friend was talking about it the other day. He's like, yeah, I got into an argument with your uncle about like politics stuff because he's like arguing all this super conservative stuff, and it's like, yeah, the guy, that's what he does. He just argues about, I don't know, hyper conservative things on Facebook. Which is weird because he lived in California. Well, I don't know when he moved to Vegas, but like almost everyone in my family has lived in California for most of their lives. So it's like most of my family's pretty liberal, even if they consider themselves conservative. I don't even know if I could tell the accents apart. Whoops. I'll just buy one. Wait, where did I think I came from this way? Sure. Wherever the, oh yeah, that, okay. Oh, I should, oh, too late. Oh, I guess I don't need any more demon things. Actually, I should go spend these demon things. Oh, I forgot that. Currency. This guy like the wind. This guy like being cut. I don't know. I'm not very good. I don't know. I feel like I'm never good at accents outside of like just main regions, like big regions. Like even, I don't know. Like I have friends who are from like LA area, and like I can hear the difference in like slang, but I can't hear any difference in like accents. Even though like I live in California, I've lived in California my whole life, and I like should be used to all those. Like I should be able to tell the subtle differences, I guess. I should look it up. I'm not like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. There's like I don't know, I've seen like videos of people like comparing accents, but it's been so long. Like I don't know, and like yeah, I don't know. I always feel like I can't tell the differences in accents outside of like the language, like the specific words they're using. I guess I could use this. Oh, actually, this is the best one to use because the origin mirror. There's no origin mirror in the aristocratic quarter. Oh, I guess Valley Girl is like a pretty distinguishable accent. Like I can hear that one, but that one feels like almost like it's exaggerated anyway. Like people are talking like that, it almost sounds like a caricature. I guess I kind of like, I don't know. I say like a lot, so I'm like close to that, but wait. I always think of I don't know, Valley Girl accents always remind me of reality shows, like reality TV. Aha. Alright. I don't think he sells anything else. But I'll still like finish things off for the demon things. Probably won't pee on anything anymore. Just cause I don't know. I already have for sure that means I have enough demon things to get the S rank or whatever at the end. man. Jeff Bezos. Wait, isn't Elon Musk the richest guy in the world now, or something like that? I knew it used to be Jeff Bezos, but or I don't even know how to say it. If it's Bezos, Bezos. But I think I'm pretty sure I saw something like a few days ago or like last week that was like Elon Musk is now the richest man in the world. Oh, other hand. Whoops. Oh, sweet, so counts. Oh. I didn't use the fire from the tail. I saw his tail and I was like, I thought I was supposed to cut it off or something, but oh, okay. I feel like Jeff Bezos, whatever. I don't know. He's got like a setup to just like constantly surpass. Cause like I feel like Elon Musk has a good setup, but like what's it? Amazon is way more like universal almost than what Tesla or whatever else he has. Because everyone uses Amazon all the time, and only I don't know. I don't want to say rich people because they're pretty affordable Teslas, but that and like what SpaceX or whatever. I don't know what his involvement is with that anymore. Maybe he's just not in charge of it anymore. I remember there's like some big deal about it. What? Oh, I thought I was talking to this guy. Yeah, I use Amazon quite a bit. Well, not that much, but whenever I need something, I usually order it off Amazon rather than like going to a store. Just give me the list, man. Oh yeah, so like using Amazon. I was just thinking about that right now, or thinking about it the other day, but like I just remembered right now. We ran out of hand soap in our bathroom, and so I was like, let me order some hand soap, and it's like, oh, it'll get here like in a week, and I was like, okay, now we have to go a week without hand soap. So I was like washing my hands with my body soap, like shower soap or whatever, and then the day my package arrived with like 5 bottles of hand soap, someone had went and bought a new hand soap and put it in the bathroom. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you went a whole week without like using hand soap or like buying hand or having a bottle of hand soap there or whatever, and then the day that my stuff gets here, you go and buy one. I mean, I probably should have told someone like, hey, I ordered hand soap, but still, I was like, nobody, like, it's been days. Like, all these people, like my little brothers, they never wash their hands anyway, they're gross, but like they've been using the bathroom without washing their hands, so who, like, they're not gonna buy a hand soap. But then like my grandma, like, I don't know what she was using, but maybe she just washing her hands in the kitchen or something, or not washing her hands at all. I wouldn't doubt it. But they went a whole week without doing anything, and then finally decided, like, you know what? Let me do it. Oh, I like the like citrusy smells. Like I have, it's like tangerines, I think, or like some kind of like orange flavor. I haven't, like, it's still in the box because I haven't opened it, because as soon as I got here, like I went to the bathroom and was like, oh, someone buy hand soap, and then I went out to pick up my box from out front, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just hold this until we need hand soap again. But it's like, it's probably like it's either tangerine or orange, I don't remember, but it's like a citrusy smell like that. Those are like my favorite ones. But I do like, I don't know, I think I like herbal. Like, I like everything except for like the very like sweet ones, we had this one. It was like something lavender, but it wasn't. It smelled like, I don't know, like it was super sweet. Like it didn't even. It smelled like barely like lavender, uh, and it was like very nauseating. I kind of like I hated it. Oh, we've also had like this I don't know, like vanilla something. Maybe it was like vanilla lavender actually. Maybe I'm thinking of the same soap. But it was like, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. I don't like those like super sweet smells like that. This guy has like this whole story for. I feel like all the other wanted lists have just been like, oh, here's a wanted list. This guy's like got a life story with it. Is Neem a brand? I don't. Doesn't ring a bell. See, I like the smell of lavender. I like lavender, the smell, but the one that we have was like mixed with something else that just made it awful. We also have like a bunch of candles here that like people like my mom and grandma like to list like light in the kitchen, and it fills the house. And some of those are pretty bad too. Like there's one that's like, I don't know. The bad ones are like the really sweet ones. Like there's one that's like, I don't know, like cinnamon bun or something, and it's just like gives me headaches. And I hate like opening my door because then it gets in like it either gets in my room or like, well, yeah, like even like just going out to the hallway or anything. It's just like I can smell it and like it just makes me sick immediately. Oh. Jeez. Oh, I'm sliding. I was like, why am I stuck? I thought it was like there's like a barrier or something that I was running into. Oh no, I can't. Just trying to turn my camera. Oh no, I should have slowed time down. Just so I get more time with that guy. I couldn't remember what the fire move was. Okay, peppermint oil sounds like any kind of minty oil. Like oil already sounds bad, but then adding like mints to it like that. Because I have my my hair conditioner is very minty. It's like some kind of mint. It might be peppermint. I don't know, but it's like got like a mint scent to it. And then it stings my eyes just in the shower. Like I'm not getting the conditioner in my eyes, but like the smell coming off like burns my eyes in the shower. So it's like I'm afraid to get that, just like even that in my eyes would probably be awful. But I would be in the shower so I could rinse immediately. But still, like peppermint oil. Oh, I didn't even see what this guy's name was. Oh wait, I think it was the snowy guy. I've not tried rosemary or horsetail. I didn't even know horsetail was a thing until very recently. I don't know what the shampoo I use right now is. Like, I don't know what the ingredients and stuff are. Oops, I didn't even do that. Oh. Huh. Horsetail, I don't know, I mean, like, thinking about it, it seems like it wouldn't have much of a taste to it, because it's not really like a leaf or something like that. Yeah, I've never had that either. I've seen it in games, though, as like a thing. These guys. Oh no. Did I do it? Oh, sweet. Does he want the win too? No, I already tried that. Lemongrass theater. I don't know. Lemongrass, like I've had stuff with lemongrass in it, like food and things. But it didn't seem like it would burn. If it was like applied. Stalking lizard. Okay. Oh, he got up for it. Feels like slowing down time doesn't slow down their recovery. So like I was trying to be smart there, but it didn't work. Oh. There we go. It's not even put citrus oils on your skin. I don't put anything on my skin other than my soap. I used to put lotion on just because like my skin gets pretty dry after a shower. But oops, it still counts. But I ran out and then I never got more, and it hasn't really bothered me that much since it used to bother me. I don't know if my diet changed or something. Oh. Jeez. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'll get diabetes because I really like sugar, and like my grandma is, I don't know if she's pre-diabetic or diabetic, but then I also have a couple, like a cousin and an aunt who are pre and diabetic. Oh, nice. that's like I've my diet has changed a little bit over like the past couple years, but like mostly just eating less fast food and consuming a little bit less sugar. But I still like when I do get to consume sugar, like when it's like in my path, like if I get candy or like go to a party or something and it's like cake or ice cream or whatever, I consume a lot, and then afterwards I feel awful, and I'm like, man, I hope this isn't the trigger. I hope this isn't the time. Like, I hope this doesn't put me over the edge into becoming diabetic. I'm sure it's not. It doesn't work like that. It's not like a oh, you ate this number, like this amount of sugar, now you're diabetic. But oh wait, this guy just spawned. Oh yeah. Oh, see, like I fast, or like I do like intermittent fasting, but not intentional. I don't remember. I think it was this one. No. Like I was intermittent fasting before it was like a thing, before it was like a, not like a fad, but before it became sort of like known as like a thing. And that was mostly just because of like just like, I don't know, being too lazy to eat. Like I would wake up, eat, and then like just do whatever all day, and then get hungry and be like, I'll go eat later, and then just like 10 more hours pass, and I'm like, oh, actually I should probably eat now. Oh, I don't know who Eric Berg is, but I've heard it like from a lot of places. Like my mom, I don't know if she's ever done intermittent fasting, but she's talked about it because she does. I don't know if she's still on a keto diet, but she used to be on a keto diet because she does a lot of CrossFit. Oh, whoops. Okay, he's okay. I wonder if... Okay. I can say, well, I can't remember. I can remember if they do that too, like the tigers. Oh, come on. I clipped my jump. Should have been able to make that just jumping. Alright, I clipped my jump again, but that's fine. That's where Kagi went. Can I make this? Nice. Vitamin D3. I think I don't know my vitamins, but one of my friends was saying that there's a, I don't know, she was recommending I take a supplement of like some kind of vitamin. It might have been vitamin D3. It might have just been vitamin D. I don't know if there's a difference. Like, I don't know if the vitamin D everyone talks about is D3 and they just don't add the 3 on at the end, but she was talking about like how she was taking it, and we have like pretty similar like lifestyles of just like spending a lot of time inside and all that, and being like tired and things like that. She was just like, yeah, you should try it out, because ever since I've been taking it, I've been feeling a lot better, whatever. And it's like, oh, maybe. I don't know what animal this is. Okay. I just saw the prompt and I think it's underneath me. Oh yeah. Let's see. I guess I should go up and then come down and go that way, maybe. Wait, no, I think up goes to like the next area. Yeah, let's go over here. Actually, let's check out this over here. Or maybe I should go up to check all that out. Oh, that sucks. Maybe, I don't know, yeah, maybe I should take it. Cause like, she was saying, she's like, yeah, she's talking about how like, she feels like less lethargic and stuff like that. And that's like, kind of a problem I've had for, I don't know, like almost my whole life. Like I was like, I've been, I don't know, I've either been, or I don't know, yeah, I don't know, I'm either like deficient in something or narcoleptic. I don't fall asleep, but I'm always tired and I get like sleep paralysis. I know that's like another like symptom of that. Okay, we're not doing that, not yet. But it could just be like, oh, let me just take some more, let me get some vitamins. Especially since, like, I don't know, I've talked to doctors and they've just been like, oh yeah, like whatever, like they don't care, or like I give them like, yeah, here's like all this stuff. I'm always tired. I get sleep paralysis all the time. Like, whatever. You know, here's my life, and they're like, that sucks. Let's I'll see you again in a year. It's like, all right, dude. Obviously, it's nothing to worry about then, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, like inflammation is like that's yeah. I mean, like that makes sense that's where the pain is, because I had tendinopathy in my knees 1 year in high school, and then like ever since like being in the Marines and stuff like that, like it's pretty hard on your knees. Like there was never really damage to like my knees and tendons and things like that. But just because they were inflamed, it was like hurting like crazy. Like there was, like tendonitis is different. But like whenever I talk about it, people think I'm talking about tendonitis, but it's like not tendinopathy. It's just like your tendons are swollen for a bit, and like they're inflamed and they hurt, and then it goes away. Like tendonitis is like more of something that you gotta deal with. Like tendinopathy, you just have to like chill out. Stay off your knees for a bit. Oh, dang. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, like, people think of doctors as, like, smart people, and, like, they're smart, I guess, in their fields, but also at the same time, like, I don't know, like, I've been in school, I've seen the people I go to school with, and people who are, like, working towards being doctors, and it's like, alright, this guy's an idiot, and if he makes it, like, you know, there's some dumb doctors out there, is basically what I'm saying. Oh, wow. Jeez. That sounds, pulmonary fibrosis sounds pretty bad. Oh yeah, I think I'm good. No, I'm too slow. Oh, it's way too early. So I've done the wind on this guy, I've done the cut. Try the mist. No. Try fire. Actually, I don't know if I've tried the cut on him now that I'm thinking about it. I think I tried doing the wind and then the cut, but I already hit him with the wind. Serapeptics. Does that help? Does that like... Oh, nice. Lucky. That's what I'm talking about, is like, doctors, like, I don't know. Like, sometimes they don't know what they're talking about, or they don't know what to do. Cause like, I had this pain in my side, like on my right side for a while. And, I have like this, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure I have like a reflux disease. But like I went to a doctor about it. Like, well, I went to him about the pain in my side, and then I brought up all the reflex stuff. And he was just like, "Huh, let's get some X-rays." Like, we got X-rays done, and we got he had me get an ultrasound, like a sonogram or whatever, and was like, "Yeah, your gallbladder looks fine, your liver looks fine, like." There's nothing looks wrong there, so like he's basically, I don't know what it is. Let's get X-rays, and then we got X-rays, and he's like, yeah, I don't see anything, so let's send you to like a pain specialist. Well, let's send you to a joint specialist, and he sent me to like this joint guy, and I was like, dude, like I was telling him like, no, it's like internal. It's not like my bones. It's not like it feels like, I don't know, like an organ or something, and it's like, I'm like, it only happens when I eat sometimes, like, and it's never like, I've tried to like keep track of what foods cause it, and it's not really like anything specific. Like, I was just like explaining everything, and he's like, oh well, let's go to a joint guy, let's go. And then I went to a pain specialist who was also just kind of like asking me like what the pains were and whatever. And like the pain specialist guy seemed to be like the one who knew the most. He was like, yeah, it sounds like a gastrointestinal, you should probably see like a GI guy. And like, I went back to my doctor, and he was like, alright, it might be something gastrointestinal. And I was like, that's what I've been saying the whole time. It's not a phantom pain. It's a real pain. It still comes back every now and then. It's just not as bad anymore. Which I was like talking about. I was like I changed my diet, so it's like, hasn't been a big deal. So I'm pretty sure it was like fast food stuff, like greasy food and sugar. I feel like sugar was another cause of it. Wait, what? Was it 2 bombs? But yeah, like, that doctor was useless. And then he retired like right after. Like, he's like, we're gonna get you an appointment with a GI specialist. And then they never got me an appointment. And I called, and then, like, I called to be like, hey, like, what about that appointment? And then they're like, oh, your doctor's retiring. You have to get a new doctor first, and this and that, blah blah. And I was like, okay. And then I just quit. And I was like, whatever. They don't care. I don't care. Yeah, like less McDonald's and stuff, and more like, I guess not even like home cooking, because like I still eat like a lot of like just frozen food, heat up and stuff like that, but like, I don't know, like more fish and stuff like that. My mom doesn't ever cook, it's like my grandma who cooks, but even then, I don't eat it all the time. I just eat like whatever I can make that's like simple, or like pick whatever I want out of what she makes, and then supplement it with whatever I want. Lucky. That's what like I thought it would be at first. Like one of my friends was like, I don't remember if it was him or his stepmom, but like it was a conversation with them. But they were like talking about how like his stepmom's dad had gallstones and like died from it. And I was like, oh god, I hope I don't have gallstones. And then like when I went to the doctor, they're like, yeah, there's no, like you don't have gallstones, and there's no like evidence of like you having gallstones, so it's not that. And I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, exactly. Like gallstones, like people can die from that stuff. I had a friend when I was in the Marines who, he oh, whoops, I was trying to get up and I slipped off my arm rest. He had to have his gallbladder removed because he was like he was overweight. So like he was like, cause in the Marines, like being overweight's a big deal. Like you get punished and harassed for being overweight, even if you can still like pass all your physical fitness tests and stuff like that. But this guy was overweight, and he was passing, but he wasn't passing with like decent scores. So they put him on like a weight loss program and stuff like that, and he was like he was doing his own weight loss stuff on top of it, like fasting and like a change in diet and stuff like that. And it ended up giving him gallstones because of like the sudden change in his diet or whatever. And he had to have his gallbladder removed because he was like getting really sick. And then afterwards, after he had his gallbladder removed, he was still doing his diet and stuff, but he was like cheating on his diet a lot, and was still like keeping his weight down. And we were all like, man, your gallbladder was what was making you overweight. But he did have to like change his diet after losing his gallbladder. Like he couldn't eat the same foods or whatever. Oh, okay, yeah, if he's in his 80s, that might be risky. Cholesterol stones. I don't know. I read a little about him a little bit when I was like, I hope I don't have gallstones. Like just like thinking of like, okay, what are things that make gallstones go away, or like whatever. And I just know it's like they form in your gallbladder, and then they like end up clogging like the, I don't know, like the exits and stuff like that, and that's when the issues come in. Oh, I can do this. I've never had kidney stones, and I don't ever want to. It sounds awful. That's why like I don't drink much soda like at all anymore, and like not having to worry about kidney stones is kind of like, I mean, not having to worry about it, but like I'm pretty sure soda is like a big contributor to kidney stones. Purified bile salts. But like, I just don't like, if I drink soda, it's like I'll go to McDonald's and get like a meal and I'll get a soda with it, and I take 2 sips and then I just like throw it all away because it's like I don't know, I don't like drinking soda that much anymore, which is like kind of crazy because I used to drink a lot of soda, and like sugar is like my favorite thing in the world. Oh, bile salts. Oh, jeez. Ah. I mean, I don't know, I still need to get a new doctor. It's been like a year and a half since I've gone to the doctor, and like since my doctor retired, and they were like, yeah, you gotta get a new doctor. Oh wait, whoops. What's happening to my... Oh. Okay, maybe it was just like a second. Alright. Looks like it might have stabilized. Maybe it's just my stream? I don't know. Maybe it's just like a little hiccup. Okay. Oops. I always forget, like I alt-tab to like check OBS to see if I'm dropping the frame, how my connection is and stuff. And then I forget to like go back into the game. Like pick up my controller to try and move. quest over. Yeah, that's intense. What was I saying? Oh, I was talking about like, yeah, I should get a new doctor because like, well, I mean, I'm not like, I don't know, I don't feel like I have anything to see a doctor about right now. But I should still get my like annual physical or whatever. Oh my god, this dude keeps stealing my attack. Like I'm charging it for this guy, and it hits the smaller guy. This guy's kind of annoying because like he keeps like these types of enemies, they always do like that flip away from you that's like it lasts for like 2 seconds and they just get to go like halfway across the map and you have to like chase them down. But in this area these guys are especially annoying because like sometimes they're on ice and I have to like there's like a little wind up timer. Oh, melancholy means black power, that's crazy. What? I'll go slow. Jeez. Ugh, I don't even want to fight this one because it's on the ice. It's interesting though. I never really. Oh, I was gonna get hit by that. Just wanted to get that guy down so I could get both of them. Like I always like find it interesting, oops, when like the origin, like the what do you call it, the etymology of like words, sayings and things like that, or like how do you explain it? Like yeah, like I don't know, like cause like what is it like? I don't know, like a while ago, like I don't know, a couple hundred years ago or something, maybe even more. A few hundred years ago, like there's more than like I don't know, we knew less about our bodies, but then like what's it like we knew less of what was going on, like there's like less I don't know medical research done just because we didn't have the tools and resources, but like people kind of knew what was up and like they just didn't know a specific power slash, we've done fire, we've done. Let's work on that guy. Yeah, I know. Like, I remember reading something that doctors or like surgeons or whatever, they try not to have your gallbladder removed, just because it has a function. Like it's not like vestigial. Like even like appendixes now, people I've like heard that doctors try to save like they try to save your appendix because it has something to do with your immune system. Like they realize they don't. I don't know if they know like what specifically, but I think wow, two. How do I know which one's the right one? I think it's this one. Oh, there we go. Let me just do this. Oh, what? Okay, I don't even get a chance. Oh, maybe I was pretty easy. I don't even know how to break out. Is it like a time thing? I'm like pressing buttons with the stick. Doesn't work. Oh my god. Dude, this is gonna. I'm gonna have such a bad time on this. Like, how do we? Okay. Dude, this is so stupid. Oh my god, and he like reset his hits because. Do this again. Just had to knock that guy down. Okay, and his fire's out. Oh my god, this ice. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Am I slow? This is awful. Can't wait to fight these guys in the gauntlet. I can already see it being the worst thing ever. It'll be like 10 of them. If this isn't even the right one. Okay, good. Man. That time and that damage was awful. Okay. My little brother, my cousin, I think my grandpa had his appendix removed. I don't know, like, and I knew this girl in elementary school who had her appendix removed, and Joe had his appendix removed. And then it's like, all these people who, like, I know have had their appendix removed, and then, like, just, like, a few years later, it seems like the new standard is to not have it removed, because, like, yeah, it's, like, it helps with your immune system, I guess, produces white blood cells, like, all this stuff. It's like, all these people I know who had their appendixes removed, just, if they could have held on for a few more years, they could have kept it. Wait, where was this guy? I know it's like you can't like hold on to your appendix, like you can't put that off or anything, but I don't know, it just seems unlucky. Yeah, it's, well, so like, it used to be you get your appendix removed if you got appendicitis, but nowadays they try to save it, so they try to like, I don't know what the specific procedure is, but there's someone I know, or someone else, I don't know, I can't remember if it's someone I know or someone like I saw it somewhere, like, what was it? I don't know, I just remember hearing someone talk about like how they had appendicitis and they went to get, or they thought they were going to get their appendix removed, and then the doctors like saved his appendix because it's like, yeah, they try to, they want to keep it now because it's actually like it has a function, because I think, well, before people thought it was like just like had no purpose. It was just like basically a ticking time bomb. Like just another way to die. But like Chris was saying, it has something to do with producing white blood cells, but also like I think something to do with, maybe that's what the immune system stuff is. But I was reading that it has something to do with helping with your immune system. Oh wait. Oh, yeah, like my brother has, I was catching up on your stuff, Chris. My brother has a scar, or my brother and cousin have scars. I mean, but their scars are like pretty low, like they're not noticeable. If like, unless you like I don't know, unless we're like swimming or something. Like you can't just see it like if they're if they're just running around shirtless or something. Like it's like right at the line of like where their pants and stuff are. But that sounds crazy, like having the dentist pull your baby teeth instead of letting them fall naturally. That sounds insane, because that seems like it would take so long for your, like you'd be toothless for like a long time, right? Because like you lose your baby teeth, like I don't know, like I think you lose like the last of your baby teeth around like 10 years old or something. So like not having teeth up until then, like a few here and there that have grown in, but that sounds crazy. Yeah, it definitely sounds medieval. I haven't ever had any surgery or anything like that. Okay, let's see. So I think I've done everything in this area now. So I can go up. Up to, was it web tier? Yeah. Web care? I don't know. Like, this whole game's like Japanese, but this is like definitely, like, I don't know, it seems like it's supposed to be like Ainu or something, like the what do you call it? I don't want to say like Eskimos of Japan, but just like that kind of like tribal, like snowy tribal kind of culture. Yeah, the surgeons were in the middle of drinking. Early penile papules. Got a scarf. That sucks. Was it like I don't know, like did the cream like burn or something? Like did it leave burns? Is that like the scars? Oh yeah, well yeah, like I know like Hokkaido, Sapporo, that's like the northern snowy part of Japan, but like these guys are all like tribal like that, like the Ainu. I don't know if the Ainu are the only like this kind of like snowy tribe in Japan, but that's what it makes me think of. So was it supposed to like burn the papules away or whatever? I know papules are like the little like bumps or whatever. Oh wait, yeah, I'm not supposed to do this yet. Ah, man. The only scars I have are from like hurting myself on things. Like I have a scar on my hand, like it's like on the side, like the side of my knuckle on my index finger, like between my thumb and my index finger on my right hand. It's like a pretty, I mean it's not like super noticeable unless you look at it. Like you can see it when you notice it, but you won't catch it if you're just like looking at me or whatever. But I got that from like, it was when I cut myself there. So like I was like a dumb little kid, but like, man, I've had this scar forever. But like we used to have this like glass table that had like these let me get to this real quick. Okay, we had these this glass table with like sloped edges sort of, so they came to like a point at the bottom, and I was being dumb. I don't even know how old I was. I was probably like 8 years old or something. But we had this like pantry closet that was right next to the table, or like the door opened up, and like there's probably only like a couple feet between the door being open and the table. But I had like a string tied to the doorknob, and I was just like pulling the string to like swing the door back and forth, and like I swung my hand and I hit the table, and like I didn't even realize like I hit it, and I was like I just like bumped it. Well, I hit it pretty hard, but I didn't like it didn't hurt or anything. I just like hit it, and I was like oops, and like I moved over and like just kept swinging it, and then like one of my swings, blood flew, like I like threw blood at the wall, like blood splattered off my hand, and I was like what the heck, like I just like saw it and I was like what, and then like I looked at my hand and it was covered in blood, and I was like oh god, and like I ran to the bathroom and like rinsed it off, and like I had a pretty deep cut, and like I could see the vein underneath that like the vein didn't get cut, but I could see it. Like I could see like a blue like just vein, and I was like, and like I just rinsed it. Like I kept rinsing it, and like I grabbed a bunch of paper towels and just like held it closed until like I felt like it was fine, and then it just like healed up over like eventually. But I was like, man, I'm dumb. Like I don't know. I probably should have got stitches, but I didn't tell my mom. I didn't tell anyone. I was just like, well. And now I have a scar there. That like, I don't know. I thought it would get smaller over time as I got older or whatever, but it's like stayed there the whole time. It's like having skin tags. Oh wow. I've never. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's easy to get hurt from glass, cause like that table wasn't even like. I mean, it wasn't like sharp. Like if you like ran your thumb across it, it wasn't like gonna cut you. But like the way I hit it like so hard, like had it slice through like that knuckle. God, yeah, like I've heard people like punching glass and stuff like that and like tearing their hands up, but like put your whole arm, like, cause even like, yeah, like punching, like I've heard like just like kind of like tearing their hands up, having glass in them, but not like, I don't know, like skin hanging off like that. That sounds, or flesh hanging off even, like skin would probably be a lot. Oh, actually, that reminds me of this one time. So before I joined the Marines, I was in the depth program. We call it the delayed entry program, and it's like it's when you're in this as like a, I don't know, they like make you work out and stuff like that and get you ready to go to boot camp and things like that. If you excuse me, if you're waiting for oh, she did it on Halloween. She did it on purpose. It was for the show. No, that sounds. I mean, I probably would have thought it was like part of like some kind of prank or something, if it was done on Halloween. But I was in the delayed entry program, and they had like all kinds of like most of it was just like meeting up like twice a week and working out. But every now and then they had these things called pool functions where you would go as like a big old group to like do something, like all the poolies, and we went to Bridgeport in California, which is like it's where they do Cold Warfare training, and they took us there to like, I don't know, have us like do a little bit Cold Warfare training and stuff. It was kind of cool. Like we zip lined and like we made our own, like, what do you call it, like seats, I guess. Like you take a rope and you like wrap it around your waist in like a crazy way so that you can like hook on to like do rappelling and zip lining and things like that. We did a bunch of like that stuff. We did like a bunch of hiking. But like there's this one moment. It was cool. But there was like this one area. They had like, was it concertina wire? I don't know. We always call it C wire. I never know what the real name is. It's like some people say like Constantine wire. Some people say I think it's concertina wire. But like I've heard like a million names for it. But everyone just calls it C wire. But it's like this it's like barbed wire. Like it's wire like coiled up with like blades on it. And like it was all like piled up next to this building, like just like stacked, like it wasn't like put up to be like a defense thing. It was just like being stored, I guess, next to this building. And we had this one guy. Well, there's this one poolee with us, like in our group, that they were like, hey, go run over there and tell like this guy that we're ready for this thing. And like they're like, yeah, he's like around that building, like go just like sprint, like yelling at him like to sprint and run fast because they're trying to be hardcore and all that stuff. And so like he goes running and they're like, wait, no, come back, like, because like the dude, like, I guess, like, I don't remember, like I wasn't even paying attention, but like they just like were like no wait, come back, like never mind, he's over here or whatever. And so like the dude like went to turn around, but like the area was like all dirty, like not dirty but like dirt, so like just like the floor was loose dirt. And like he went to stop to like turn around, and he slid and slipped and slid right into the C wire, and like it tore his arm like from like his elbow to like almost his wrist. It just like wide open. Like he hit it and like got up, and then like people were like, oh, like we were like, oh, he fell, and then he got up and like was like holding his arm, and you could see like he was black, and you could see like he was holding his arm, and you could see like, you know, his black, like his skin, right? But then it was like white flesh, like you just see this like white line and like red starting to like form, and it was just like, oh god, he tore his arm open, and like they're just like, oh, like just like freaking out, like running over to him, like calling Torment and all this stuff, and it was just like, I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen like the inside of a person like that, and like the contrast like on his, like from his skin, like the outer skin to the inside. I was like, oh my god, like holy moly, like Jesus. But yeah, Bridgeport was cool. It was like, it was fun. Like we got to do, the only thing, the thing that sucked the most was the hike, because it was like, it was a crazy fast-paced hike, and I had to pee for like the whole thing. Like I was drinking a bunch of water beforehand, and I peed beforehand, but it was like an hour-long hike. And like, oh no, not even halfway through I had to pee again, and I just had to hold it the whole time because I didn't like, because they were like, no, stop until we get there, and I'm like, ugh, and I'm like, I had to pee. All I remember is having to pee really bad on that hike. I get pretty squeamish with that kind of stuff too. Like I was supposed to have jury duty, or I was on jury duty, but then they didn't select me for the jury. But they're like, yeah, the case is like a car accident where someone died. So if you're like squeamish about that kind of stuff, like let us know so that we can decide if we want to keep you or not. And I was like, yeah, I'm squeamish about that stuff. Like I will feel sick and I might throw up. Jeez. I don't remember Saw 4, but I know watching a lot of the Saw movies, I felt pretty squeamish. But it was like, I don't know, I liked the first three a lot in a way that, like, even with this, like the gory stuff that like was squeamish, that would make me feel squeamish, I was able to like endure. Oh, what's it? The Evil Dead reboot, like remake or whatever. That movie made me really squeamish. That I had to leave the theater. Like, well, I went outside for a few minutes, like feel better, and then I went back in and finished it. But there's like, I don't even remember. There's like parts of that movie that like were just very gross. I can't remember. Oh, I think I'm supposed to just go like, I'm supposed to do something. Oh right, I remember that now actually. Wasn't that when they had like the? Oh wait, actually I don't remember if that was the brain room. I remember like one of the Saw movies. There's like, he has like some surgeon like operating on his skull, but they had like shotgun like necklaces or whatever, like shotgun shells that would explode if he died or something like that. I can't feed these animals. Oh wait, I should get that chest done. Oh nice. Oh, I've heard of Grizzly Man. Isn't that oh, what's the guy? Oh, I can feed these ones actually. Wait, was that the dude's name, Timothy Treadwell? I was thinking of the director. What's his name? It's like, oh, I heard his name earlier today. I can't remember. Werner Herzog. Yeah, that is. That's what it was. Isn't it like him? I don't know if it's him interviewing or like him. Like, I don't know. It's like a documentary though, isn't it? It's like in the style of a documentary. And like the Grizzly Man, like got eaten by a grizzly bear or something like that. But like this is all like stuff about like that or leading up to that. And then like, I don't know if they played in the movie, but I remember hearing something that like Werner Herzog listens to the tape of like his death or whatever, and then doesn't play it in the movie, I think. Just like describes it, or is like recording himself watching it or something. Oh, okay, so he's okay. Yeah, I know his like ex was like part of it, or the Cause she was like a witness to it or something, or she was attacked at first. I don't remember. I don't know. I just like heard someone talking about it. I haven't watched it though. Isu. Alright, this guy wants to fight. Oh, is the video just like making fun of the Grizzly Man like movie? At first when I read it, I was like, wait, what? Someone made a funny video about this guy being murdered, but if they're just making fun of the movie, that makes more sense. That's less offensive, I guess. That's the second time he said buy the farm. So I've never heard that outside of this game. Oh, I didn't even realize the ex-girlfriend hadn't even listened to it. Alright, let's wait. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious to listen to it, but I don't know. That stuff like also like unsettles me. Cause like I've listened to like some of the like I don't know. I found videos of like shocking 911 calls and whatever, and even those are just like those get me. They like I don't know, like the screams and things like that, like people panicking. That stuff always like freaks me out. Yeah, and like part of me is like curious, like I want to like hear or see these things just out of curiosity, but then a part of me is also like I don't know why. Like I wouldn't get anything out of it. It would just be like, oh, now I know, and then I would just feel bad. I guess that's morbid curiosity. Okay. Unless someone stop me at some point. I know there's like you have to save the little girl. I don't remember her name or where she is, but oh, I think she's in the forest, like where Isun's like places. Something. I know there's also a race there too. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one. I know I've heard about that. I've seen the like the Bud Dwyer video. Oh, can I? Probably not. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, I heard about like I know this, like I remember reading about her like shooting herself alive, but I don't know if I've seen it. Oh, actually, I guess I don't know. Like having more money doesn't really matter. With this, I can pick up more food now. Man, is that all the stray bees here? I found like so many in this place. Okay, so there's 2 more. But I found 4 of the 6 in Kamui. I'm pretty sure one of them comes from the that like demon pit thing, demon trial. Let me. I think I'm supposed to push the snowball all the way to the top. Oh, I didn't. There's an owl there. On like this like totem pole. Wonder if that's one of the bosses just watching me. Best gore. I know I used to, well, I've seen a lot of like gory stuff like that. Just like from my time on 4chan. I think you run into that stuff all the time just because people can't keep it where it's supposed to be. Can't keep it to the right boards. But also when I was like a teenager, like in high school, I used to like see that stuff. Like I would like, I don't know, like go on kind of like binges of like, oh wow, like here's a bunch of gore. Let me just like click on every link I see. And I was like, like now I can't even like, I don't know, I can't look at that stuff and think about that stuff without feeling awful. Dang. That sounds horrifying. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you talking about 4chan or best score? I know like 4chan's helped like, well, they've helped find a lot of people and things like that. But I also feel like they do a lot of damage. But I feel like, I don't know, like whenever people get caught, like 4chan doxing and stuff like that, when people get found, like it's like, I don't know, it's never like, I don't know, I'm never surprised by it, like, oh wow, these like sleuths like figured it out. It's always, because it always ends up being like, oh, this person, you know, just like messed up somewhere, or like they left like a super crucial piece of evidence for people to track them down. Like I always feel like, oh, it's like, I don't know, like whatever investigative agencies who are like actually trying to figure that stuff out, they probably would have got there on their own, or they already knew, or already like working on it and just hadn't like, I don't know, done anything yet. Kai. No bath, Ammy. Ramirez. I can't remember his first name, but I know who you're talking about. Didn't they just release like a documentary about him or something? Like a show? Oh. Wait, maybe it's even just called The Night Stalker. I can't remember. I think it's Richard Ramirez. Wait, because that sounds familiar. I'm gonna look it up. But I was like, I saw that, like, I don't know, I saw his name on, like, trending. Yeah, Richard Ramirez. I saw it trending on Twitter, and I was like, anytime I see a serial, because I used to, like, be into serial killers pretty, like reading about him and stuff like that. Like, that's part of why I, like, got into psychology is like just being interested in serial killers and kind of like how that happens and like what makes that happen and all that stuff. Um, but I remember like I don't know, every time I see like I'll see a serial killer's name trending on Twitter, I'm like I just immediately know like it's either a new documentary or something or just like some weird like what do you call it like girls fetishizing them like some like serial killer stands just like tweeting his like whichever serial killer's name. Pentagon, yeah, pentagram. Um, I don't know, like, well, yeah. So like they had that like documentary come out recently about him. I think it's on Netflix or something. And then yeah, like I was like, oh, like why is he trending? And I clicked on it, and I was like, oh yeah, this new Richard Ramirez Night Stalker documentary is out, and like all these women are like fawning over him, and it's like, okay, can you be less weird? Oh, I've seen a few of those Gym Can't Swim stuffs. Um, they're pretty good. Like, uh, oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like it's weird. Like women with. Well, I mean, I guess like men can do the same thing, but you mostly see just like women obsessed with killers and serial killers and murderers and stuff like that. Cause it's like I don't know, like you don't want to like publicize these guys. You don't want to give them too much attention because then it encourages more people to do it. But also like having women fawning over these guys like encourages like dudes to do it because like you'll have like these like loners who are like incels, I guess, who are like, you know what? Maybe I can murder some people and have like women finally want me. And it's like, all right, stop it. I'm trying to think. I watched the Gym Can't Swim on like, what's her name? Judy like Arias or something like that. The one who like she like murdered her husband or boyfriend or something. And then was just like very like psychotic about it, like very gross, like creepy and like just did not care, like did not feel bad at all about it. Um, um, and then I don't know. I've only seen a few of them, but they're all so long that it always like keeps me from watching. Cause like it's like ooh like it'll be like someone I'm like or like the title will be interesting or like the I don't know like it'll be like I'll hear about it from someone else or somewhere else. I'm like ooh that sounds like interesting, and then I click on the video and it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours long. It's like all right, never mind. Lechku and Nechku, that's right. Are you talking about like the like women being obsessed with like murders and stuff? Um, Cause like, yeah, I don't know, like I don't know, like these dudes are like gonna be in prison for the rest of their lives or be like killed, like get the death penalty or like yeah, be sentenced to death or whatever. So like, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. So like these dudes will be like, I don't know, like they're trying to get the attention of women, or I don't know. Maybe I don't like. I feel like a lot of them aren't like just trying to get attention from women or whatever. But if someone was to do something like that, they're not gonna like be able to do anything anyway because they're just gonna be in prison or dead. Yeah, and that's why people make fun of simps because it's like you're doing all this stuff to like impress a girl who isn't gonna give you what you want. Like you're not gonna get anything. Like uh, especially like when it's like someone popular, like someone like an e-celebrity, like a streamer or someone with like an OnlyFans or something. It's like you're not gonna win out of like these thousands of dudes. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, like if you were to do like if you're going to be like a serial killer or something to win the affection of a woman, like she's just gonna fall for the next serial killer after you go to prison. Like I don't know. But I don't know. You're saying like that one woman who went to like Texas or whatever, like you might get something like that, but even then it's like, what's up, bun? Even if you get a woman like that who's like willing to fly across the world to like petition, not petition, what do you call it? Like protest your death. Uh, it's not gonna help. Like nothing's gonna work. It's been going alright. I'm getting close to the end of this game. Have you been? How was your last, like, I don't know, yesterday? What were you? Oh, I saw you started playing Banner Saga. I've never played that, but uh, that game looks all right, and I've heard good things about it too. Lika, that's a little girl. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised to hear that California has the most serial killers. Like, that makes sense. Well, I mean, it doesn't like make sense, but like thinking of all the serial killers, like a lot of them, like I don't know, like well, I was gonna say Charles Manson. He's not even like a serial killer. He's just like I don't even know if I'm sure he's killed some people, but he's not like I don't know how much of his like sentence is him directly killing people. Um, but then like Richard Ramirez, I don't know. There's like a lot of like also unresolved or unsolved. Well, like the Zodiac killer stuff like that. There's like I don't know. Like a lot of the infamous cases are like from California. Uh, wait. Oh, I didn't know you didn't like turn-based games, Bun. That's like, I don't know. It seems like it would be like up your alley, sort of, because like it's less like you don't have to really like it's not too active. Um, but I could also see I don't know like I also like I'm not a big fan like I like turn-based games enough to like play them and stuff like that. But at the same time, I can see why people wouldn't like them because they are like even you're saying combat takes ages, but like even like if you know what you're doing, combat can still take ages. Like I was playing the original Fire Emblem and the Sacred Dragon or something like that, or it's like Fire Emblem, Sacred Dragon, and something else uh, on Switch. I haven't played it in a couple weeks, but like I've played a million Fire Emblem games and I know how they all work, but like it's still like playing this one. It's like it takes forever to get through a map just because it's like oh like you have to like I don't know think of everything you're doing. Every turn is like basically like reanalyzing the map. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I guess if I don't I guess I don't know what Banner Saga's combat is specifically 'cause I haven't like now I'm thinking about it like it's been a while since I've heard anyone talk about it or seen it. Man, this guy's still not here. I need food. I need to feed the animals. Wait. Can I do this? No. Okay. I have to do the howl thing first. Oh, I thought. Oops. Dang it. See now, oh, this game, like, it's like inconsistent with the way like it sets your camera. Cause like sometimes when you transition areas, you like come in. Oops, I didn't mean to go all the way there. But, like you come into the area, and the camera is facing this way, so you're looking at Ammy, looking at the way out. So if you hold up, you just turn around and go back to the thing. But like right there, it like makes me face this way. So like a lot of time, like when I come out, like I'm like, oh, let me hold down so I can like start walking this way. But this time it like flipped me and had me looking this way, so I pressed down and it just made me turn back. I keep messing up. Oh, I forgot Charles Manson died. I didn't even like I feel like I knew that, but like here like seeing that, I'm like, wait, Charles Manson died? I don't know. Like I was like, I forgot that he died. Yeah, I'm sure. That guy, I don't even know what it was about him that like made him so successful. Like he have so many followers and stuff like that, even from prison. Oh, was it this guy? No, that's Sam. Where's? Oh, Kim was the old guy inside. I was thinking Kemu was Oki. Vikings are cool. It's like whenever I think about what I want to do with my hair, it's always like Viking styles. I don't want to hurt him. He's too old. Alright. The Vikings, I think they're probably like everyone's first invader. Because, like, I'm pretty sure. What's his name? Leif Erikson. I don't know if he was a Viking, but he was like the one who discovered America first or something like that. But I know, like, Vikings, like, I know they also, like, Well, I don't know what they did, but they made it to like England too, right? Did Romans? I'm trying to think. I mean, the Romans didn't make it. Actually, maybe. Well, no, I don't know. I don't know how far west they made it, I guess. Okay, so they did go to England. Huh. Parthians. Yosh pet. Oh, Ron. Okay. It's always interesting, like the names. I don't know. Yeah, like just like countries evolving, I guess, over time. So like you read about history or like hear about history and things like that, and you're like, you see all these names, and you're like, what is? I don't know where that is. And then it's like, oh, actually, I guess I do know where that is. They just changed their name after a while. I'm trying to think, cause like there's something. There's some country I was reading about the other day, and like I kept seeing this name, and I was like, oh, that's like a place, and then it turns out it was the country I was reading about the whole time. Like I was reading about it through like several articles, and then like one article like later in was just like this place also like used to be known as this place, and I was like, wait, so that was that place the whole time, and I was like, oh, there we go. Dude, yeah, Afghanistan's gone through like a lot, and it's like it sucks because like I don't know, like I don't want to like say they're in a bad place, but they like the area is very, I don't know, I think it's beautiful. Like I've been to Afghanistan a few times, like deployed there, and like never in like combat stuff, but like for like just missions here and there, and like every time we fly in or like fly over, I'm just like, man, this place is nice. Like just mountains and like there's like some desert, but it's like there's enough like green and like scenery to it, because like I've been to like other like Middle Eastern countries. Like Saudi Arabia is kind of bland outside of like the cities, like outside of like the rich fancy stuff, like because like there was a trip I was in Saudi Arabia where we were like driving down the road, like driving down this like highway or whatever to where we're going, and like literally like one side of the road is complete just like desert empty, and then the other side is like skyscrapers and like fancy buildings and like all this nice stuff, and it's like, dude, what is, man. But then but Afghanistan was always like, it wasn't very like, the areas I went to weren't like super urbanized, but like the like the scenicness of it, like the scenery was very, I don't know, it was like beautiful. I don't know. Yeah, and like that's like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like it just, they're just in a bad spot right now. But it feels, I don't know, it feels almost like offensive to say that, but it's kind of like, I don't know, like, cause like, I don't know, like a lot of, like, in my experience, a lot of the people in Afghanistan are just like living their lives, like doing their thing, and it's like the extremists and, yeah, like terrorists and stuff who are like causing the problems. And I guess like everyone getting involved, pretending or trying to help and all that stuff. Cool. I think I can shop now. Yeah, and like same thing with like a lot of places in the Middle East. Cause like my job was, I don't know, I was SIGINT, but I did like a lot of like at least when I was getting deployed to the Middle East a lot of my job was working with like hotels or like whatever establishment we were staying at to get internet basically, because I was like an IT guy. Well, like so like my job was basically building comms rooms everywhere I went. So like I would get deployed somewhere, and like my job was to just make an office with like a bunch of computers and get internet somehow. So like I don't know, we had like our own tools like where we could like hook up to satellites, but that was like almost like a last resort, because if we could get internet from the place we were at, like I don't know, if we were on a base, it was usually pretty easy, but a lot of times we were in hotels and I would have to like work with the hotel staff, and a lot of times this like there was a lot of dudes, like I met a lot of guys who like, I don't know, we'd have to work together for a week or two and we would get to know each other, and a lot of times they were just like, yeah, I wish I could, you know, get out like get out of Iraq, get out of Saudi Arabia, get out of Afghanistan, get out of wherever, because like they don't want to like have to worry about like all this, like, oh, Egypt too, like, because where we were staying in Egypt, Muslim Brotherhood had like a big influence, and I remember like talking to these dudes who were like, yeah, like we want to get out because we don't want anything to do with the Muslim Brotherhood, and like the longer we stay, the higher the chances are of like running into them at some point, whether it's like being like, what do you call it, like what's the word? Like not guilt tripped, but like forced to do stuff, or just killed. Like I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, isn't like our like the world's like math system based on like an Arab, like it's the Arabic numeral system or something like that, isn't it? What's it called? I don't know if it's like Arabic. Didn't they like not invent zero, but like something to do with like zero? And isn't like the Middle East is like the cradle of civilization? I always hear that. I remember having like a few anthropology classes talking about like the Middle East being where a lot of like culture and civilization originated and all that. Mesopotamia. Assyria, yeah. I know, yeah, I know there's like a lot of like world lore from that region. Oh, right. Uh, you mean MPs like military police? Well, do you mean like Japanese or American military police? But like American or Japanese? I mean, yeah, like, but they're all on base. There's military police on every base. Oh, nice new beats. Oh, we get like 6 of these. Yeah, it's literally like most of them are just standing at the gates, checking IDs and stuff as people drive in and drive on base, and then doing like patrols and stuff like that around the base. Well, like inside the fence. I don't watch much news. I get like most of my news from Twitter. Like just like what do you call it, like summaries and stuff, just like on like under tabs and trending or whatever. I wasn't military police, but I was the SAF, the Security Augmentation Forces. I was on that for 3 months when I was in Okinawa, and they were basically like we were basically MP light. Like we were like MPs who just didn't have the title, I guess. I don't know, because we did all the same work. We just couldn't arrest people, and that was it. Like we stood the gates, we did the patrols, we had shotguns, like we walked around with shotguns and stuff like that. We had to do their training. Like we got trained like MPs. Like I got sprayed. I got OC sprayed. That stuff sucks. We didn't have to get tased, but like we did all this training, and I got lucky, cause like it was like a 3-month job, like a 3-month billet or whatever. Wait, hold on. Okay. It was 3 months of like 1 week on, 1 week off doing that, and the week off you're supposed to go back to your regular job. But my job, like my staff sergeant and lieutenant were like, hey, don't even worry about it, don't come in, because it was like 12-hour shifts on the week on, and they were just like, yeah, whatever, like that's a lot of work, you don't have to work on your off week. And then it wasn't ever a lot of work because I was a Humvee driver. Like I knew how to drive Humvees, so they put me as a Humvee driver. Oh, I guess I have to do her thing first. I knew how to drive Humvees, so they made me the Humvee driver for the SAF team, the squad that I was on. And I only ever had it, like I would have to drive like once or twice a week, and then the rest of the time I was just sitting on the couch watching TV because I had to be on call, like I had to be available to drive. Like they couldn't put me on a patrol because they couldn't have me out. Like they couldn't have me on patrol or standing gates if they needed someone to drive. And it was just like probably like the best 3 months of being in the Marines. Oh, I can feed these guys. But I don't know. If being a regular MP is anything like that, it's easy and boring. Nothing too exciting happens on a military base. You might get called in the middle of the night to like deal with like drunk Marines or something, but you're not gonna get to do anything other than that. Okay. Let's see. Resin for ferrotoxin. Oh, well, you do that in boot camp. Like you have like there's like a little bit of like training with bayonets, but like I don't know. Every deployment I've been on, like I haven't been on like a combat deployment or whatever, so I don't know if they get issued bayonets there. They probably do, but they probably don't use them. But like all the other deployments, like the most I got issued was a pistol. Yeah, like they probably got trained more with bayonets like in World War II. Because it seems like, I don't know, like I feel like modern combat situations, like you're never that close to like have to use a bayonet. And honestly, like the training we did do with bayonets in boot camp felt more like fan service, kind of like, hey, here's that thing like that you hear about in like war movies. Like it wasn't ever like, it didn't really ever feel like practical, like actually something I would need to know or worry about. Oh, what do you mean? Is that like when like during the Revolutionary War? Like when America was established and all that? Oh, World War II. Oh, fought with, oh yeah, okay. I was thinking like fought with, like as in like, oh, they're fighting with each other, like against each other or whatever. Huh. Okay. I'll be right back before I start this. I gotta go back. That crawling through. Oh wait, hold on. Crawling through the wooden metal fence wall, being sprayed overhead with machine guns. It's funny to see that because like in boot camp we do have like some training that's like that. Well, you're like crawling. There's like yeah, it's like barbed wire like laid out, but like there's like a gap underneath so you can crawl under it. And you're just like crawling under this wall. They're not shooting because like that. Yeah, then your next message about like shooting, like doing tests like that with real bullets. That's insane because like now when we do stuff like that, it's like you're either using what do you call it, like using like what do they call the fake bullets, like the dummy rounds or whatever. You're either using those or it's just like playing on a speaker or something somewhere. And it's never like nobody's ever in danger. Because that seems like, I think maybe they just didn't have the tools to do something like that at the time. But like that sounds like an easy way to get a lot of people killed. Yeah, exactly. See, one guy got hit and died. That's what like seems a little extreme. I guess I can move slowly so I can like aim it better instead of like constantly running past it. Just push it fast when I need to cover a lot of distance. Yeah, Yemen seems like there's a lot of stuff going on over there. I never got to I never went there. There's like a few countries that I wasn't allowed to go to because of my job. Like it was like I wasn't allowed to go to Israel. I think I wasn't allowed to go to Yemen. There's like a couple countries, or like a few countries that like, yeah, you can't go there because if you get a stamp on your passport, then if you go, I think there are some stationed there. I don't know if there's a lot. I haven't kept up with that kind of stuff, but when I was in like the Middle Eastern countries that I was going to, they're like, yeah, if you have like a stamp on your passport from one of these countries, like you can't get into any of the countries we need you to go to. And I think Yemen was one of them. I know Israel was one of them for sure. I don't remember. There's like a list of like 4 or 5, I think. Or like it was like 3 of them were like 100% like you can't get these stamps, and then like the other 2 were like, oh, if you get these stamps, we have to like do a little bit more work. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, like, well, so like even Americans, like, I don't know, every country has like some messed up stuff that they've done and do. Because like I even like when I was in, there was like we were seeing stories and hearing stories about like, oh yeah, like, or like meeting, like you would meet guys who were like, oh yeah, I was deployed and I was in Ramadi, I was in like Fallujah, this and that, and then they're like telling all these horror stories of like Americans or like British or Australians or whatever, just like doing all this messed up stuff. And it's like, man, war is awful. I don't know why people like. I always like tell my friends, like I call the people who are like trying to start a coup and like the insurrection at the Capitol, the U.S. Capitol, and all that stuff. I was like, yeah, they're all just LARPing. They just want to pretend like they're in a war or something because they don't know what it's like. They don't actually know. Oh, can I blow this window? Or this fire? Nice. I don't know if it'll stay out though. Also, I could probably use that to help the snowball. Oh god. Oh, the ice. Oh, the fire comes back. Oh god, I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah, wartime's pretty intense, like, cause in, like, I was never in combat like that, but like in boot camp you get trained for combat and all that stuff. So like, they tell you like, yeah, like, you know, like follow orders, this and that, blah blah blah, but they're like, they tell you all these stories about men who like went outside of like the chain, or like just, you know, did their own thing and like were heroes and stuff. So then it like encourages people to do that. Like, well, they tell you this stuff. Well, they tell you like, don't do anything, you know, unless you're told, basically, because like, if you, well, even if you're told, like I don't know, they like, you get like mixed signals. It's kind of like annoying and hard to, and it feels like they're just trying to like cover all their bases so that like if something goes wrong, they can like frame you, not frame you, but like, you know, like punish you for it with like I guess like cover themselves. So they tell you that you can do both things, because they say like, oh, like, you know, if someone gives you an unlawful order, disobey it, like don't do it, and like report it up your chain of command. And like, then you hear stories about, like, then they'll tell you stories like, oh yeah, this one guy, you know, he got told to do this and he didn't do it because it was unethical, and then, you know, he got sent to the brig and whatever, got discharged and this and that. And it's like, but at least he, you know, kept his morals. And it's like, okay, yeah, but he lost his career, and then nothing happened to the guy who gave the unlawful order. So like, you're just like screwed. But then they're like, oh yeah, like also if you get an unlawful order and you decide to obey it because you don't want to lose your job or whatever, like, then you end up like one of the Nazis at Nuremberg and stuff like that. Where it's like you actually get in trouble. It's like, I was just following orders. Like, that's not an excuse. It's like, okay, well then, like, what do you want me to do? If I don't listen, I lose my job. If I do listen, I go to prison. Like, but it always felt like it was just like so that they could, I don't know, say like, nope, we tell them not to do it if, you know, over here. Like, I don't know, yeah, it's kind of lame. But like, I don't know, that's also like, I don't know, you hear like about, like I was saying, like you hear about like all these heroic dudes who are like, oh, like, you know, I was like chilling in my bed and then I heard some stuff go off and the commander wanted us to wait, and I was like, no, you know what, screw this, I'm gonna go. And then I saved everyone and I got a Medal of Honor, and it's like, wow, cool. And then like, he just, like, those are like, the dude got lucky because his commander, I don't know, decided not to fry him afterwards and be like, you didn't listen and blah blah blah. Like, he got lucky things turned out alright, because if things would have went wrong, he would have got destroyed. It's basically like, I don't know, like, I'm talking about war, so it's like history is written by the victors or whatever. It's like the same thing. It's like, that only looks good because of hindsight, because like, or not because you got lucky. Like, in hindsight, it's like, if that would have went wrong, you would have been, you know, in trouble. Like, bad things would have happened. Oh, yeah, that's like, I was gonna talk about that too. Is like, it's different from, like, there's no, like, there are standards in the military, but there's also like enough sort of like, I don't know what's the word, like, different people have different leadership styles and like ideas on how to like deal with things. So like, in like a war or combat situations. Like maybe one leader will be like, no, we're gonna sit here and wait, or like whatever, while another one might be like, let's charge. And like, so if the leader you're under, you know, wants to do things a different way, you have to like follow him. Even if like your old leaders did things differently, you can't just be like, well, my old boss used to do this. It's like, I'm not your old boss. Oh yeah, well I think that's in a lot of militaries. Like, or I mean, during wartime, I think that's how it is. Where like, yeah, if someone's like deserting, that's like capital punishment. Like, just, that's like worthy of just being killed on the spot. Like, and then like they talk about like being conscientious objectors to like stuff like that, or like to some of the stuff that happens in a war, like in combat and stuff like that. But then like, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I just, like I already said it, like you get so many like mixed signals about like what's okay to do and what's not okay, and what to do and what not to do. It's like hard to deal with, hard to, like it all just depends on how things end up, basically. Alright, let me see. There's only these. Oh, I guess I just have to worry about this one fire until I get over there, maybe. Oh, that's cool. It's interesting. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know. I worked when I was working in Tampa, when I was doing all those deployments, I worked under General Austin, who is, I don't know when he's supposed to be, let's see. He is the new Defense Secretary of the U.S. or he's the nominee, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be able to, because there's like a rule or like a law or whatever where generals, like military men, aren't allowed to do that job unless they've been out for like a certain amount of time. And he hasn't been out for very long. But like, yeah, I don't know, like seeing, like it's like, oh, I used to work on that guy's computers. It's like, oh, this guy's like important, or has had a part in history, I guess. He's somewhat significant. So there's no snow piles over here, so I'll have to come all the way out here. Alright, now that this thing's big, it's like harder to manage. Because when it was small, it was easy to turn. Because even walking slow, it's like I can't move it as easily. I guess I'll grab all these ones first. I don't want to go, like I guess I should just get these fire ones first, because I don't want to have to like come back all the way around. No, I'm gonna wait for the fire to come back. this. Okay. I'm trying to. Oh, I think it's Breath of the Wild. They have like a snowball mini game like this. Except that one's like way. Or I think there's like multiple of them, but one of them, like maybe more than one of them, are like you're pushing snowballs down a hill and you have to like aim it right so that it ends up in the right spot or whatever, or gets big enough. Oh, another way of getting a lot of rupees. I don't even like. I remember doing it, but it's been so long. I haven't played it since it came out, since its release. And I finished it like I don't know, in less than a week, I think. Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh right, yeah, knocking pins down. I remember like something about like bowling. What's the, I guess, cutting through the middle maybe? The least likely way to get burns. What? Oh, I was gonna say, is that not big enough? Okay, I can get all these chests. I like how Kai is just like waiting for me at the forest. He's waiting to show me how to get there, just standing there at the edge waiting. Being, I don't know. I always like think of like games like this when it's like, oh, this person says to meet them here, and then like also they're like, oh yeah, the eclipse happens in a few days, but like I'm sure multiple days will pass before I actually get it done. Oh right, I remember. Wait. Oh wow, jeez. I know like Somali pirates have been like causing a lot of problems for like a while, but I didn't know of any like reports like that. Dang. I was gonna say like, cause like there's like the movie Black Hawk Down, where like it's like involving Somali pirates or like Somalians. I don't know if it's Somali pirates specifically. Dang. Wait. Oh. Oh, I want to put that new rosary on actually. Oh, that looks cool. Put it at nighttime again. I want to run around and make sure I get all the treasure before I go out. Before I do the thing with Kai to find Lika. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say I feel like Americans. I mean, Americans do hate communists. Like, I don't know. Like, the average American will be like, communism. No. But then I think like a lot of the Western world is kind of like that. But it's not. I don't know. Yeah, it's like more like it's more that they're against. I mean, I guess it is like communism, but also like the sort of like dictators that come out of communism. Because communism itself isn't supposed to be bad. There's nothing in here. Okay, I've been in there. Over here. Have I fed these? No. Detente. I'm not sure what that is. Or, I mean, maybe I do. I just don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's so. Oh, a pact with Russia. Oh, right, right, right. Okay, yeah, yeah. Because that's what it was like. I mean, that's kind of like. Well, yeah, that's like. Well, I don't know if that's what started like Afghanistan always being kind of like in the middle of like sort of like the like battlegrounds, I guess, but like that's like a big part of how they got to where they are today. Have I been in there already? I think so. Let me just make sure. I think this is the Squirrel Girl. Oh no, it's the Walrus guy. Okay. So, oh, the Squirrel Girl is at the front of the village. Alright, so I think I got everything here then. Now I can go into Yoshpet. Just make sure I get more food. Oh no. We're dropping frames again? Wait. Am I dropping frames or is that just my stream? Oh, okay, whatever. Looks like it's fine again. Oh, I keep trying to move my controller and then like for a second I'm like, why isn't it working? And then it's like, oh, because I didn't click back into the game. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Let me make it nighttime again. Just to make sure I get this lower ground area again. What was I gonna say? Oh, I kind of want to push the snow wall up. I've already been in there, I've already done all that. I guess I'll push the snow wall up. I mean, I could do it on my way back. I'll do it on my way back, actually. I'll do it when I have to go back up there. I haven't heard much about Libya, but that was one of the other countries I couldn't go to. I forgot about that. I mean, I can. Oh wait. Oh right. Uganda. I don't know if I saw anything about Uganda recently. I don't know. I think I'm out of the loop on that one. I already explored all this at night, so I'm not gonna find anything new. I think I've fed everything here. I don't think I ran out of food until I got to Webkir. Okay. Oh yeah, because that merchant was there, so I could buy food for him, I think, is what happened. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no. Oh, then I can go this way. Oh, this is where the fishing guy is? I don't know if I can fish, though. Oh, I haven't been on this side. Huh. Oh. Was it a good getting rid of or a bad getting rid of? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like. Is someone better? Like, did he get removed because someone better moved in, or did he get removed because someone worse pushed him out? Oh wait. Oh, it's Kokari or whatever. Yeah. I forgot that was him. Wonder if he's been able to catch fish without a line. Because, I don't know. I can't imagine him, like, going around with his fishing pole without a line, without us catching fish. God, yeah, it's... Seems like a lot of underdeveloped countries have leaders who just get to do whatever they want. Like, I don't know, when it's like, especially like when it's like, what do you call it? Like, when there's like a royal line, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm sure Kokari was like, I don't know, he might have just been sitting here the whole time waiting and like, just thinks he just needs to be more patient. Jair Bolsonaro, jeez. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know. It's frustrating to see. Scallop. I'll catch 3 fish, because that seems to be like when the biggest fish shows up. Nothing great shows up. A I'll save this for later. This fish. Oh, it's a scallop again. I was gonna say this fish is strong. Man, it's kind of like, I don't know, America's like one of the worst, or one of the worst hit countries for how, I mean, for how it should be handling the virus. So like, to see, why is this, oh, these scallops, what are this? It's 3 scallops in a row, and the last 2 have been like super difficult. Get out of here. It's frustrating to see, like especially like with the way Trump's handled it, of like discrediting science, but then like turning around and trying to like claim that all this work is because of him and stuff like that. I've heard that the UK is starting to get there. Well, because it sounded like, well, I think, let me think. Maybe I'm thinking of a different country. I know Canada just like cracked down real hard. Maybe I was thinking of Canada as like being one of the better ones at dealing with it, but I don't know actually. I don't actually know how good Canada's doing. But I know like a lot of the Asian countries are doing really well, or better than Western countries, like European and Americans. Dang. Oh yeah, cause I remember their prime minister, like she was saying something about like, there's like, I don't know, something about like 0 cases for a while or something like that, 0 new cases. I remember like seeing something, and then like she came on, like she like had like some sort of I don't know if it was like an interview or like just like she went on TV to like say something, but it was like, I don't know, it was like impressive work being done. Alright, let's see what new stuff we can bid. Oh actually, I still have a ton of money, but I spent like $300 or 300,000 yen getting that triple cherry bomb. Oh wow, Tajikistan. North Korea? See, I don't know how trustworthy that could be, though, from North Korea. Because, I mean, I can believe it because, like, no one's going in and out, but at the same time, they could just be lying. Oh. Oh, is this what I use for the, those rocks? I thought there was like a power slash lead. Maybe it is power slash 3. I didn't know he could do that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is like, you might have sources, because the same thing, I felt the same way about China, of like, I don't know if we can trust their numbers, because they wouldn't want to look bad, especially since it's like originated in Wuhan or whatever. I've heard that like Thailand has been doing pretty well too. Not like that they have little to no cases, but like, well, yeah, I guess like just like a lot of like islands and Eastern Asian countries. Well, I guess like all of Asia. heard have done pretty well, like South Korea, Japan, the Philippines, Thailand. But I don't know how much that has to do with like the countries doing something to deal with it, or if it's just like, oh, all the like travel bans and like restrictions and stuff like that just like kept it from getting bad, or like from getting to a point where it could start to get bad. I heard, yeah, I actually, well, I mean, I've heard a lot of stories. So, like, yeah, I've heard a lot of stories of, like, people having the virus before the outbreak in Wuhan. So, like, that's the other thing is, like, the outbreak might have been in Wuhan, but it could have, like, started somewhere else and someone brought it in, or whatever. And there's also, like, all the conspiracies about, like, oh, this Chinese, like, virologist or whatever, like, started it because, I don't know. Like, I've seen, like, people use it as like a conspiracy theory of like, oh, they did this to make Trump look bad, like to cause like a pandemic and at the end of Trump's presidency to ruin his chances at being reelected. And it's like, so the whole world decided to have a pandemic to stop a US election. Oh wow. Oh, do you live in Sweden? Or I know you're saying your dad's Irish or whatever, so I assume you're Irish, but I actually don't know where you live. Oh, wait. Green bean. Okay, you're in Ireland. Right. Okay. That's kind of like, yeah, I feel this like, in California, I mean, like where I live, people are pretty good about their masks and stuff like that, but like, people still go out a lot. Like a lot of my friends and family are still like going out and living their lives like normal, and then complaining that like other people aren't obeying like restrictions and rules. Like my mom is very hypocritical about it because she goes to bars and like she'll go to like hang out, she'll go to a bar with friends and then they'll go home, or not go home, like they'll go to someone else's house to hang out afterwards, and it's like, you don't know, like she talks about like yeah, I don't know, she's like, because I pick her, like I basically become her Uber driver some nights when she's like, yeah, I can't drive, like come pick me up please, and it's like, all right, I'll go pick you up, and like I'm like, I've been to like random people's houses that I'm like, I don't know these people, like whose house is this? And she's like, oh, this is my friend's boyfriend's house or whatever, or like whatever, like a friend's house. And it's like, all right, like we're in the middle of a pandemic and you're like going to restaurants and like going to parties and things like that, and it's like, I don't know if they're open right now, but they have been, like at least outdoor dining and seating and stuff like that, because I picked my mom up from bars and restaurants and parties, like people's houses after the bar and stuff like that, and it's like, and my mom turns 50 next year, and it's like, what, like why is she doing this? Why is she acting like, I don't know. I complain about it all the time to my friends because it's like, even they're like, why is your mom acting like she's 20 years old, like especially in the middle of a pandemic? Like they're probably closed now, Bobby. Like I think part of the restrictions is how like they close earlier, but I think the other thing is like if they serve food, they can do outdoor dining and alcohol and stuff like that. But if it's a bar that just does alcohol and like doesn't have like a restaurant menu or whatever, they can't be open or something. I don't know. It's dumb. But like, yeah, I keep my mask. I keep my mask on when I go to the drive-thru. I put a mask on to like just talk to the cashier and then take my food from the next window or whatever. Whereas like I have like friends and family who are like, oh, like you don't need your mask for the drive-thru. It's like, I probably don't need it, but why not? Like, who cares? It's not a big deal. It's like a few minutes, like whatever. Let's see. Counter dodge. This is cool. What's that 5K, 2K mean? Is that like how far you can travel or something? Like how far from your home you can go or something? Is he gonna make me dodge? How do I... Why did he bring this up? How do I counter dodge? Oh, is that it? Okay, whatever. Get me out of here. Oh yeah, I figured it was kilometers, but I was just... Because like at least in California, the restrictions are just like, oh, like... Well, I don't know. They try to like set a curfew. I don't even know if there's still a curfew, but they've tried to like set like curfews of like, oh, between 10 and 5 or whatever. Like, you're not allowed to be out at night, but nobody obeys any, like, there's just like nobody obeys any of the rules, because nobody's, wait, what? Oh, I think I accidentally denied him. Nobody's punishing anyone for breaking the rules and things like that. So it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, people are dumb, but also no one's like teaching them to stop being dumb. Well, it's like, oh, like, we're not allowed out between 10 and 5? Alright, well, I'm gonna still go out to this bar until 3 a.m. and then call my son to come pick me up, and then not a single cop does a thing about it. So I get to keep doing it. Yeah, exactly. And like then people are like surprised that we're still in the middle of a pandemic and still have to like keep having restrictions and lockdowns every few months. Like, wait, I thought we already locked down. It's like, yeah, but nobody actually locked down. What? Like, people are still going to Disneyland and things. Like, what? Like, nobody's locking down. Quit acting like anyone's actually locking down. Okay, I have this Holy Falcon move. But I'm not sure. Does that mean my attacks in the air will do more damage? Because it disappears when I attack, like that orange glow. I think that's what it means. Okay, whatever. See, that's what, like, I wish law enforcement here would take it seriously, or at least like do something. Cause like you get all these people like doing things and like going out and stuff, and nothing happens. Cause I don't know, the cops are also kind of like just like probably of the same mind of like, who cares? Like, I want to go out too, so I'm not gonna like stop these people. I don't know. It just seems like, yeah, no one's taking it seriously, and then they get mad when like the government tries to make them take it seriously, and then they get mad at other people for not taking it seriously when they haven't been taking it seriously in the first place. And it's like I was saying, like my mom's like one of those like where she's like, oh yeah, like people are like, we're still in this lockdown because nobody wants to listen and blah, blah. I was like, Mommy, you had me pick you up from like, I don't know, this one, like this bar like last night. What do you like? You're part of the problem. What are you doing? Yeah, that's the same thing with what's his name? Gavin Newsom, California's governor. He's like, he's been caught like, wait, what? What did I do? He's been caught like eating at restaurants and stuff on like big groups and things. What is he getting mad at me for? What did I do wrong? Oops. Oh, I have to have a sub weapon too. I thought it was just supposed to be like, oh, just pound the thing with the new upgrade. Yeah, there was like a big deal, I don't know, like a few weeks ago or a couple months ago maybe, of like Gavin Newsom going to like some dinner with some like, oh wait, I think is that it? What else does he want me to do? Alright, whatever. With the, like it was him, a bunch of other like politicians and stuff, and like one of them was like, she was like I don't know, like a not a like virologist or something, just some scientist related to like health and like the pandemic, the way the pandemic's being dealt with and stuff like that. And it was like, okay, so even the people who are like supposed to know how serious the issue is, even the people who are supposed to know how bad it is are like not taking it seriously, which just kind of like makes everyone else be like, well, if the people whose job it is to care don't care, why should I? And it's like, well, now you're just encouraging all these other people to like not care anymore. Oh yeah, that other like the man-made virus, like that's also part of the conspiracies. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's all dumb and annoying, and everyone would just stay inside for a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, why would China, like, I don't know, they'll make this virus and then unleash it. I mean, maybe, like, I could see people, like, thinking, like, oh, it's an accident, but, like, I don't know, it seems like a pretty, like, I feel like people who would be into that work would have way more safeguards that would prevent an outbreak like that. But also, I don't know, if you're gonna unleash a virus, or like have like a, what do you call it? Oops. Oh wait, this is fine. If you're going to do something like this, like create a pandemic, like you would probably have something more lethal. Gross. Oh, I didn't watch the COVID South Park episode. My friend was talking about it when it came out. Did that happen? Is that like what happened in that episode? What? Oh. Too slow. I think that's 4. Hopefully that's 4. So this is the last one. Oh, the protesting's in there too. That's like, I don't know, like people bring that up. Like, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know. I guess like there's no good time to have a pandemic, but like pandemic hitting amidst all these protests or like this kind of, especially during like, I don't know, like election years are always like pretty chaotic. Uh, but yeah, there's like, I don't know, like all the protests like can't be good for the pandemic. Even like, cause like I don't know, the masks help. They help, but they don't. They're not like foolproof. They don't like prevent any spread. So like, yeah, I don't know. But then also like with the Capitol insurrection, like some of them were wearing masks, a lot of them weren't, and it's like, I don't know. People aren't. Yeah, I don't know. It's all dumb. Cause like you can protest. You don't have to go out to protest. I know it's like, it's more visible or whatever, but like, I don't know. If I had like a cause and I was like, I want to protest, but there's a pandemic, I would do everything I could from my home. Oh, I wonder if I can do that other guy's pottery thing. Okay. Alright, now we can... We're done, procrastinating. We can go save Lika. Oh, wow. Dang. 3 million protested against wearing masks. That's so... Like, man, wearing a mask is so... Like... What's the word? Like... unintrusive. As like a... Like if someone was like, hey, you want to save your life and others? Put this mask on for a little bit. I'd be like, yeah, alright, whatever. Like, it's so, like, not a big deal to me. Like, I don't understand why people have so much trouble with it. Wait. Where was that one dude? Yeah, it's pretty insane. Like, oh, I haven't fed these ones. Whoops. Cause like people would give excuses like, oh, I can't breathe or this and that, and it's like, I don't know. Like I know people who work out or like do kind of like strenuous stuff with masks on and have no problem. And so like if you have a medical condition or you claim to have a medical condition that makes it so that you can't breathe with a mask on, just think how much harder it will be to breathe when you have COVID. Like you're just gonna die if you actually have a legitimate like breathing problem. Yeah, it's just, yeah, some people just like are unreachable. Sucks, but like it sucks because then they're like, yeah, I don't know, like you can't force them, and like if you do, then you're basically giving them what they want anyway, which is to be oppressed so that they can complain about being oppressed and how like masks are a brainwashing technique and all that. Oh yeah, also like the anti-vaxxing, that's like another thing that's like, wait, where am I supposed to go? I can't remember. No, I think it was back here. Like, yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. People are ridiculous. Yeah, like that's the thing is like I've also like yeah, it feels like a lot of people are like, oh, like virus isn't a big deal, and then someone they know gets it, and then they're like, oh, well, never mind, it's a big deal. Cause that's kind of like I was saying, like my mom has like not taken it seriously, but like pretending like she has, and then a family friend's mom got it and died, and then another family friend or family member's friend got it, and well, a family member got it, and she got it from well, she got it from her friend, and like I don't know if her friend died, but she was doing pretty bad, and the family member also was not looking like she was gonna be able to, or I don't know how I haven't heard how things turned out from that, but like hearing, I was like, okay, that might not be too good, but like then like it feels like a lot of my family started to be like, all right, especially my mom started to be like, all right, maybe I should calm down. But then she hosted a like Christmas party with like 17 people that I was like, yeah, okay, it's one Christmas, so we couldn't like just not have a million people over for one Christmas. Here we go. That's the other thing. It's like I don't know. Like I don't know why it's like, cause like drinking and driving, I've never felt like I've just never been in a situation where it's like I'm drunk or I've been drinking and I need to drive and I can't just find another way or just chill out for a little bit until I'm less drunk, like till I'm sober again. Cause like that's like my mom is like willing to ride in cars with people who are drunk or intoxicated. Like I don't know if she drinks or she doesn't drink and drive because she always has me come pick her up when she can't drive. But I've heard stories of her getting in cars with drunk friends and them driving her home drunk, and it's like, Mom, stop, what are you doing? Like, you know how serious this is? Like, what? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I think like the worst states are like California, Florida, and maybe New York. Well, I think some of the smaller states are also pretty bad too, but they like their numbers are lower because they're smaller states. So like what would you like relative to their state, their numbers are high, but the total number isn't near like California's, Florida's, and New York's. Oh yeah, Texas. I feel like a lot of southern states are like conservative states are pretty bad about it, but also just like the bigger, like more populated states. Right. Aliens. I don't want to bother running out there right now. I want to do some story progress. How much do I need for my upgrades? 350 and 400. Okay. I know there's like a a stray bead or a chest or something that's like, oh, I think it's over there. Like you have to like look, like you have to like walk off the ledge, but not like go all the way down. I might grab that so I don't forget about it. Oh, maybe it's that pit. Helichrysum, calendula, and onion extract gel. Huh. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever deal with this scar, because it's not, I don't know, it's never bothered me, and it's never like, maybe if I had like visible scars. Oh, I can't do that then. Alright. I think I can charge this though. Yeah, okay. I don't have any scars that are like visible, really. Sounds fancy. I've never heard of it. I think it sounds like something. It sounds expensive. It sounds like it would be expensive because it sounds like it's not something you can just pick up in a store pretty easily. Oh, I hope I have enough of this. Oh yeah, barely. Oh wow. Huh. Yeah, the scar, like this one that's on my hand, it's like a little, it's like raised a bit. Like you can feel it, like you can see it's raised and you can feel it as you like run your finger across it, but it's not like, I don't know, it's never like interfered or like, yeah, like I was saying, it's like not noticeable unless I point it out. Wait, did it get, was it like held up at customs or something? Bro, I've used aloe vera gel for like sunburns and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like sunburns and light burns. Alright, now I can cut that thing open. But before the yeah, the pandemic's like, well, a lot of the stuff I order off Amazon gets delivered like relatively quickly, like on time and stuff like that. Like more on time than I thought it would, considering the pandemic. But like stuff I order like from Japan, like some websites in Japan and stuff like that, because I order like figures and things. Those have all been held up, and it's like, all right, it's kind of annoying. But like, there's a like Good Smile. They have like, I have like a few figures, like 3 or 4 that are just on hold right now because they're like, yeah, we don't know, like because of the pandemic, shipping to the U.S. has been put on hold or whatever. And it's like, okay, well this other website's still delivering, like this other like Japanese website or like website that's like I've ordered something from Japan. They're still shipping. It just takes a little bit longer. Like, what is happening? Like, why are those ones specifically being held up? But like with an oil like that, I can see it being held up at customs because of like, I don't know, just like customs being suspicious of what it is. Alright, I said I wasn't gonna explore this area, and I'm exploring it. Also, don't think there's really anything out here until after the ice melts. I don't even, yeah, the ice, well, I don't know if it melts or just shatters, I can't remember. Actually, I think I'm thinking of a different game. Where there's like something under the ice. I know the arc comes out, but I can't remember if there's anything underneath it, underneath here. Dang. You know like everything. Like, I only know like the very, I don't even know, like surface level when it comes to like, oops. What do you call it? Like holistic treatment or whatever. Oh, see, I was talking about. I have it on the. I have this on the Switch too. I just haven't played it on Switch. How's the performance? Cause like that was my fear. Is like I was like I'd rather play it on Steam, where I'm guaranteed like good performance. But I bought it on Switch. Like when I got a Switch. So this guy's name is Tuskle, but he's not the walrus one. Her birds are like moving. Oh, welcome back, Joe. Yeah, so like these birds move. I can't remember if anyone else's masks, like things moved. I didn't notice at least. But it also makes her look suspicious because they're like the Lechku and Nechku. And I'm pretty sure she has nothing to do with any of that. Isn't the one man, isn't it Waka? I can't remember. So we're prolo. It is Waka? Yeah. I couldn't remember for sure. But I remembered, like, him being important in that way somehow. Something to do with the arc. And then, like, there's, like, that one little bit of information you get from that guy. The, those troopers. I can't remember their... Oh, wait. Their whole name. In Seion, where they're like, oh yeah, Waka's the only captain for 200 years. So I was like, okay. He's not human. Whoa. I'm glad I did that. Never would have found these guys. Oh wait, I have a ton of praise. Wait, whoops. I guess I'll do this. I should max it out, right? Oh wow, I can get another one? Okay, so they're both 400. Wait, I don't remember. Where'd it go? $32.70? Wait, are you playing on like a new game plus? Like, did your demon things carry over? Oh wait, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say 32.70 in one run. That's crazy. Where is? Wait, maybe it's out here. Oh, okay. That's what, yeah, last night when I was doing that one, the demon gate, like that trial where there's like a million gates, I was like, oh, I can probably get a bunch of demon things from this, but then it ended up being too much work. I was like, alright, you know what, I'm just gonna kill them all. Like, I'm not gonna try too hard to get all these demon things. I think I mostly got a ton of yen. Oh, let me see. I kind of want to see what I can buy with Demon Fangs after, because I have all the, like, I don't remember what they call them, like the unique items, but I want to see what else I can buy with them now, because, when I do those demon gates, like the rest of them, the other two, I want to use a bunch of items. Like I want to use like a million exorcism slips and stuff, just to make them easy. And if I can buy some of those with Demon Fangs, why not? Since that's like the only use now. Wow, man. I don't think I've hit that over like all my playthroughs. Maybe the yen, but I don't think I've caught that many fish. Oh. I kind of would rather be using swords. Oh, nice. Feels like, well, I don't know how the rosary compares. Okay, he doesn't want to be sliced. Let me put 2 swords on, see how that looks. I do want, I don't know. I don't like 2 rosaries. I don't know how much I'll like 2 swords. Right, because I have that, pretty sure I have that technique. This is the same thing. Oh, the sun fragments don't carry over? That's... I mean, you can just, like, increase your health anyway, because... like, they don't cost much praise, but, like, yeah, to, like, have to find those again, I guess, would be kind of annoying. Tundra beads. Is that the one I just picked up? Oh, resurrection beads. Okay. Oh, are you talking about the prayer beads? Stray beads. Oh, I have all the whip gear. I want to have almost all the common weed. Oh, that's probably from the demon gate trial thing. So I don't know who that one is, or that one. Oh, I can go back through afterwards. Okay, so it's the last of the prayer beads. Yeah, that's like, I remember reading about like New Game Plus differences, and you don't get to keep the last of each weapon, which is like, yeah, that kind of sucks. Because then you can't get those back until you get to the end of the game. So if you wanted to play with those more, that's like, I don't know, I kind of like hate it when games do that kind of stuff with their New Game Plus of like, oh, like, here's this super good weapon, but you have to like, well, they either take it away from you in New Game Plus, or you have to start a new playthrough. Like Bloodborne does it with what's the dude, Gehrman's weapons. Like, you beat him at the end of the game. You beat the game, and it's like, cool. Now you have Gehrman's like stuff unlocked. Like, you can go buy it from the shop or whatever. But you have to do a whole new, like, you have to start a new playthrough if you want to experience it at all. You can't just like keep running around in your current save to like mess around with it. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, but you'd still be able to at least have the stronger weapon, right? Waka. A wolf murder. I don't know what my favorite area would be. Let me think. It's probably like North Hiroshima coast or maybe Taka Pass. I like all the stuff that you do there, like Sasa Sanctuary being connected to it and all that stuff. But I think North Hiroshima, North Hiroshima coast because of all the like. Well, actually, I think all of Hiroshima coast, like, because I don't know, there's some stuff in south and some stuff in north that I like a lot. And I guess like the favorite thing I like to do, I really like fishing in games, and I like the fishing minigame in this. I just haven't done it much in here because I just don't feel like sitting there fishing forever until like I'm near the end, like until like I'm almost at the point of no return. Also, I don't know, I just like all the mini games. I don't know, I like a lot of stuff. I don't know, I think everything in this game is my favorite. I think it'd be easier to say what my least favorite, and that's probably, I don't know, like out in Kamui, like in this area, like running around on the snow and stuff like that, having it, like pushing the snowballs around. That's like not very fun to me. Also, like Agata Force is kind of like, I feel like it's kind of bland. I like the atmosphere of it, but it feels like there's not really much to do in the forest. Like everything with Agata Force is like the stuff attached to it, like the ruins, the characters in it. But like their stuff is kind of like, hey, go do this somewhere else, and it's like, oh, okay. And I guess, yeah, I don't know, like Webkier, like this area is also kind of like, I don't know, like I like the snowy atmosphere, like I was like I like the atmosphere, I like the snow and setting and stuff like that, but like it's just like getting around is kind of annoying. Getting around and the stuff to do, like it's one of the places with fishing, but like everything else is like just feels like a hassle. And like the mini games, like pushing the snowball, like that big old snowball one where we build a big snowball. It's like kind of tedious. And then pushing the snowball up the hill is also kind of tedious. What do you mean? Are you talking about like the Ponkel Forest or whatever? I can't remember what it's called, but where Isun is from. Like that, I like that area. That area is cute. Like it's fun. Also this forest right here. Like I think the races in here are fun, but like going around collecting the treasure is annoying. Oh yeah, going back in time. Yeah. Oh, I don't even remember what this area is like back in time, but I do remember like going back in time for. I remember being in Kamiki Village. Well, I guess like you can go everywhere, but it's fun to see everyone or like to see, yeah, I don't know, see the past. Because then you have a, what's it, like, that's when you fight Orochi again, and like, you fight with, or like Nagi and Shiranui show up or whatever. I can't remember how it all goes down. Let's see. I can't wait to get to there. I forgot, like, I had remembered about that at like the past few days at like different points, but then like right now just like thinking about it again, it's like, oh yeah, like there's like so much more. Easton doesn't want to say anything. Easton's anxiety is shooting through the roof. I guess I'll get all the treasure on my way back, or on a different attempt. I'll deal with all those trees too. I just don't want to be timed. I wish you could push her faster. What was the last? Oh, I was playing Cyberpunk 2077, and like you could like sprint, and it would make the characters you're following sprint. It's kind of dumb, but it was nice. Then you don't have to like wait for them to walk forever. Oh, what? Oh, my jump got clipped. God. It didn't even look like I was that close to the edge that it was going to clip my jump like that. Oh, never mind. Like, it feels like you can make her speed up, but I feel like it's only in some parts, like right here. Like earlier on, I was trying to get her to run and I was passing her up. Oh, this part. Oh. Oh God. Oh. Jeez. Where is she? Oh. Wait, did I pass her? Okay, well. Sure, oh, there she is. And she runs faster than me sometimes. I don't know. Maybe it just depends on the like place. Yeah, I wish I had played this game when I was younger, like when it was newer. Cause like I like replaying it every like year or so, every year or two. And it feels like there's all these like years that it's been out that I never got to play it. That like it's like dang, I wish I had more time with it. I haven't even seen how it looks on PS2. I didn't play it. The first time I played it, well, I played it on PS3, PS4, but PS3 already had like the HD version, I think. Like the better looking one. So yeah, I don't even. That's probably the worst I've seen it, but even then it didn't look bad. And it's like has a style to it that it's like I can't imagine it would look. It wouldn't look bad. Like I can't imagine it would look, or it looked bad. Just worse, I guess. Because the style isn't very like graphically demanding. It looks like it's not like hyper realistic like Call of Duty, Last of Us trying to be thing. So it's like I don't know. But I'm sure it just wasn't as like high quality. Oh yeah, I guess like yeah, but that's like one of those like trying to be realistic kind of things. So that's one of the games I would kind of age poorly graphically. Just because they're not trying to have like a certain style to it. It's like instead of they worked with what they had, but instead of like trying to, I guess it looked good for the time too, just because it's like I don't know, progress or whatever. But like a game like this where it's like, oh, it's got this like arts, like cartoony art style, watercolor art style, like look to it. Like that's not gonna go bad, like they just need to like touch it up, clean it up here and there. But like with San Andreas, you need to do like an overhaul to make that look good. And I guess that's what mods and stuff have been doing. Not yet. I wanna go back here. Ah, fine. trying to remember if I can do everything here right now. Oh, just barely short. Oh, I guess I could have just used that flower. Or maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't be able to reach it from down there. But I think I could. Oh well. Alright, let me see how many stray bees are in here. Wait until I found a 1 so I can check. 3. Okay. Wait, did one of those come from someone? Yes. Okay. I don't remember how to get it. Okay, I remember like, I think it's a stray bee. There's like something that's like in a weird spot, or like there's like a, like it's not very obvious to get to. But I can't remember why, so I don't remember what to do. We don't have Isu to explain anymore. I like how he's. Oh, it doesn't. Wasn't there like? Oh, oops. Something with like the painting. Whatever. I like how he's just. He doesn't want to mention Isun. Like he knows, or he was like, "Oh, I'm sure. I was sure you'd have someone with you," because he knows it's supposed to be Isun. But then he's like, "All right, well, I guess pick a celestial envoy. It's not gonna be Isun." Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. I thought it was on top of it. Whatever. Maybe this is the one. Yeah. The different butt paintings. I guess I'll just start at the beginning. I like how they have this like centipede corpse as like stairs, like a ramp up. It's intense. Man, I love it. Like, the same thing happens when you're small in like the, like Seon, like the Emperor's like area. But it's fun to see like, I don't know, all this, everything big. It's fun to be small. Cause then like, yeah, like you see this like centipede that's like, it would be huge compared to all these people and yourself. But now, like, they've turned it into a tool, like a part of their architecture. And then all the stuff that you see that's like, I don't know, usually small, like those horse, like, I don't know, like, they're not statues, but like, whatever, the horse things, like, they're big now, stuff like that. I don't know. This game's good. Very good. And then yeah, like the what do you call it? Clovers. They're gigantic. Gross. Wait. That's not. Oh, it is the door. I'll tell him. Oh, I guess I gotta go all the way over there. Oh no. Oh no. No! That should have worked. I don't think that kid has anything else to say. I hope not. Let's go this way. Wait. We did that one. We did that one. So let's do this one. And then go over there. Eighth wonder. Can't afford it. Maybe. Nope. Yeah, I could probably just sell some stuff. I can sell all these because I don't ever need them anymore. Still need 12K. I don't want to sell these. I don't want to sell any of my exorcism slips. But anyway, I guess I could sell these and then buy more later. Because I just need to sell them to buy this right now, and then I'll earn more money later. Sell 2 of these. And then 2 of these. Oops. Nice. And I'll upgrade it. I know there's like, I don't know, one of these weapons is like pointless to upgrade because it might be this sword, but like, I don't know, as soon as you get one, like as soon as you get it, you get the next one soon after, so it's like you don't get much time to actually use it. But I got so much gold dust, it doesn't matter. So I think I have 5 still. I have 5 and there's 4 weapons left. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Doesn't matter. Oh wait. I want to know why this is a thing in Japan, like putting the sticks in the eggplants and stuff. Like I've seen that multiple places. I don't know, like I just want to know why. Like, even if it's just like, oh, cause it's fun, but like. Oh, wait. I still need to get to the middle mushroom. I need to get up there too. cool. Let's see. This might be the stray bead. Nice. There we go. And then let's go back. This area's pretty cute. Like all the little ponkles. They're like innocent. They don't know. Yeah, they don't know anything. Like they don't know anything outside of like being small. Other than Ishiku. Okay. I think we got everything we need. Oh, I need to get to the middle, like on top of this mushroom. Like a big old clover in the middle. Let's see. I guess jumping from there. Oh wait, maybe a higher one? Wait. I've been up here, right? Let me make sure. Yeah, because I remember those cherries hanging. Sweet. I thought I might slide off. And then this way. I like how the mallet is like, I don't know if I would say sentient, but like it's not just a tool. I like how they always have to jump Like, I don't know. It's like they're always jumping. They can like stand. Like Isun can stand still and just like stand there. So can Mia. But then like when they get all excited or when they're talking about something, they're just like hopping around all the time. Wait. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm just trying to walk past Mia. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I only have 312 yen, jeez. Oh, I should have talked to Kai to see what she would say. There we go. I was wondering, cause like the first part with Kai, I was like, I remember some of these moving, but none of them moved. I'll take my time with this one. Just because I realized I had way more time than I thought I would at the end. Probably won't. Yeah, I'm not gonna like go through every. Oh god. Oh god. Every path, because I feel like that'll waste a lot of time. And also, yeah, I know there's like maybe. I know there's at least one stray bead that's like in one of those. All right, now I'm just wasting time waiting for it. I could probably go through every. Oh, there we go. That's one of them. Let me see. How many are in here? Okay, there's 3 in the inner. And this is probably outer. What's this? This might be. Oh, like in the past. Maybe? I don't know. I'll see. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. Come back. But I'm not being rushed. So I don't know. I can't remember if it's always untimed. Or, yeah, if it's always timed, or if after you finish it, you can come back and not have to worry about time. Because I know there's the races, but I don't remember if the races have times either. Whoops. Oh, come on. I'll get the stuff that's in my way at least. Oh no. Okay. Oh, nice. What'd you think? Did you like it? Alright. Forgot about the... Ooh, oops. Oh, I think if I went to the other side, yeah, there's a chest thing. Oh well. That was close. Oh, I still got hit. Ugh. The first one was close. That one was had more space, and I still got hit. Yeah, that. I actually kind of like the beginning more than the rest. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like, well, so like I was reading about it, like last night or maybe the day before. Whenever I watched Noroi, I was reading like about Black Coat's daughter again because I saw it come up on people's lists of like, oh, watch this movie, and people were talking about, and like I think this is the problem I had with it, is like, or like this is one of the problems I had, was that like the characters are underdeveloped, and I think that's why I like the beginning, is because it seems like they're gonna get developed, like it starts to set them up, and then yeah, it turns out like there's like no character development. So then yeah, so then you just like kind of don't care about the characters at the end of it, like don't care, and I think that was my problem. It's like I just didn't care. Cause like yeah, like I guess like the middle and like near the end when stuff's like starting to happen, and like I guess all the way up until the end, I like, yeah, I just didn't care. Like I was like, all right, like here's where it's supposed to get good, but I don't know. I think there's like another thing I was reading people like the movie is like it's very artistic, like very like the cinematography and a lot of the shots are like just really good, and I remember thinking that for like a lot of it, and like the framing for like a lot of especially like near the end, and the beginning too, like some of the shots of like the boarding house or whatever, and like there's like one certain, like there's a shot that sticks out in my head. It's like I can't remember specifically, but it's like they're like outside of the, like it's like the I don't remember if it's a priest or like, oh, I think it's like the girls, the one girl's parents or something, like dropping her off or something, and it's like the drive up, or like I don't know, there's like a lot of good shots that like I was like impressed by, but at the same time it was like, yeah, I don't know, there's like, yeah, like oh yeah, that too, like the mumbling and the whispering, like there's that part where I don't remember which girl. Like now I can't even remember which girl's which. Like I think Emma Roberts is like in a diner. Is she the one? Cause she gets picked up by that couple. I think. I'm pretty sure it's Emma Roberts' character. Yeah, Emma Roberts. Okay. And like in the diner part where she like goes to the bathroom and comes out, and like there's like cops talking to the guy or something, and I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. There's like lots of moments like where it's like you don't know what they're talking about, or you can barely hear, you can barely tell, and like I don't know. You have to like. It reminded, well, like I think of The Witch. I keep talking about The Witch, but I keep thinking about The Witch, where it's like there are a lot of moments in that movie where I would have to like, the first time I watched it, I had to like rewind to be like, wait, what did he say? Because it's like they're speaking like super old English that's like hard to understand even for people who speak English. And then like I had subtitles on too, and it was even like, even with the subtitles on, I was like, wait, like I read what he said and I heard what he said, but that didn't sound like, let me play that again. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that is what he said. And like just like, I don't know. But Black Coat's Daughter, I didn't care enough to care to like, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like it that much. It was a beautiful movie, I will say, but I feel like it also ended, what was it? I don't even remember this, like what happened specifically at the end, but I remember like the other girl who's like killing people in the boarding school or whatever, like possessed, I think. I remember like I remember there's like one scene where she's like standing in like that boiler room or something. And like I can't remember who's looking in on her, or maybe she's looking in on someone else. Oh, I think she's looking in on someone else, and that's kind of like when she starts to like, I don't know, like worry about what's happening, things like that, and like worry about herself. But now I can't remember. Like, I don't know. I've like forgotten so much. I don't know. I didn't like it enough to remember. Like, it feels bad trying to remember right now, because like I want to remember, because I want to remember why I don't like it, and like parts that I didn't like. But then it's like I just can't even remember because I didn't care enough to remember. Like, I didn't like it enough to dislike it. Like, I didn't dislike it enough to dislike it. To remember why I dislike it. Or remember specific moments. I just remember there's like a scene where she's like in the boiler room or something, and then like the cops come in and then she's gone, and it's like, I don't know, it just I think there was like, it felt like there was no resolution or something. I don't remember. Yeah, I remember, or I don't remember having issues with the acting, because I remember like watching it, because I like Emma Roberts and I like the other girl, I don't remember her name, but like I've seen her in like something else that I liked, and I liked her in it, but I remember liking their character, like I was saying, like in the beginning, I was like liking it, I was liking the characters and like how it was like setting up, like, well, it was like this mystery and kind of like creepy, like what's going on vibe, or like why is Emma Roberts like wandering out, like hitchhiking basically and stuff like that, and like why does she take the knife and hide it in her purse and things like that, and it's like all this like the acting was good, like the characters in the beginning, like starting out, it's like, okay, I like these girls, like I like how they're like, the acting is good enough that I'm like looking forward to this, and then it goes nowhere and does nothing, and it's like, all right, never mind. And I think the thing I liked, it looks like it's like a beautiful movie, and I think that's kind of like why I dislike it, or like part of why I dislike it is like, it's like it feels like wasted. Like, it's like, man, it's kind of like Cyberpunk. It's like, here's all this potential and you did nothing with it. Or you didn't do anything good with it, basically. Man, I every day there's like something new in the news, like new in like video games news about Cyberpunk. Like, oh, they're being sued again, or oh, the like CEO put out a statement and he's basically blaming the QA team. Oh, excuse me. I'm just like, yeah, yeah. It feels like yeah, people are like actually just milking the situation and everything to like get their lawsuits out, because like it was not bad enough to be sued over. Like, I don't know, like games come out. Bad games come out all the time. There are worse games than Cyberpunk, and no one's suing those developers. It's like, yeah, I don't know. People are just like, cause like, I don't know. I would say I don't like the game. I enjoyed my time with it, but I would say overall I didn't like it, or I don't like it. And I would say it's a bad game, but there's enough in there to like keep it from just being complete garbage. But it feels like a lot of people that are just like jumping on a bandwagon to hate on the game. Like, cause like I don't know, I have fun hating on it and like bringing it up as like what not to do and all that. But like, it feels like a lot of people outside of like video games, like the video game sphere, or like who haven't played the game are just like bandwagoning, like piling on just because it's the thing to do right now. And yeah, and these lawsuits, like, just like, it's not, I don't know, like, investors, this is what happens. You invest, and sometimes you lose. Sorry. Like, and like, I don't know, even if, like, investors suing, it's not even like, oh, we want, like, we're suing because we lost money. It's like we're suing because we didn't make enough money, and I don't know, I don't know. It feels like the lawsuits are like, oh, you lied to us, basically. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like the investors don't care about that stuff. They're just looking for excuses to like sue because they want money, basically. They're just being opportunistic. Yeah, exactly. Like the game sold a ton, and even if you count all the refunds, like, I think there's like something like less than 2% of people who bought the game refunded it. So it's like, that's not, you didn't lose any money. Like, what? I don't know. I guess like the only thing that's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I was just thinking of like the situation with Cyberpunk and like how like this hasn't happened before, where like a game comes out bad and then the developers get sued, developers and publishers get sued, and now it's like, okay, well now this is like setting a precedent for that, of like, cause like, I don't know, Andromeda, Mass Effect Andromeda, Anthem, like all these other like flops, like they just flop and then are forgotten about. People like get mad, like, oh, this game sucks and whatever, like I want a refund, and then it goes away, and then like maybe gets fixed, like No Man's Sky, maybe not, and then whatever. But like now it's like, now it's kind of being like, oh, if the game turns out bad, investors can sue or like whatever, and it's like, that's bad. That's not, we don't want that. Shouldn't want that. We're in. I like how like there's like bits and pieces of like this like future like alien technology or whatever. before you actually get to the arc and all that. This is 100 years before, I'm pretty sure, or maybe 99, 100. I don't remember. Shakuya. Easy, said him. Let's make it grow. Does like the curse, like it's cursed. I think my last beads are in here. Maybe not, because I feel like I don't think there's a way to get back after you finish this area. But maybe there is, if I remember. But they wouldn't put, like, I don't remember more than one bead being inaccessible after a certain point. Yeah, like I feel like they were like I can't remember the specifics, but I feel like they implied like there was like some like presence or something, like something supernatural going on, and I can't remember if there actually was or not, but I just felt like the girl just like decided to murder everyone. But I can't remember enough because I can't even remember who murders. Like I can't. I think the not Emma Roberts girl is the one who like murders everyone in the boarding house, and I can't remember what happens to Emma Roberts. like now I'm trying to remember like where her stuff goes. Because I remember like the couple who picks her up. There's like it turns out, I don't know. I remember like the wife is like upset, and like the husband or like the I don't know if she was the wife. Like the male in the couple was like being creepy, like being weird, like. Oh, they were one person. Okay, see, I forgot about that. Cause I remember. Okay, yeah. That's right. All right, yeah, okay. I felt like I remembered something like that, but I was like, I was thinking I was mixing my memories up, cause I felt like that's been done in other stuff, and I was like, oh no, I'm just thinking of this other show or whatever, or movie. Now I feel like I have to watch it again, cause like you're saying, like give it a second watch because you don't get it, and that's what, like, the first time I watched it I fell asleep, and then the second time I watched it all the way through. But now I'm like, maybe I should just give it another watch, cause like maybe there's more to it. But at the same time, kind of don't care. Oh, what was that? Oh, oh wait, oh, okay, good. Actually, let me check under the platform. Doesn't look like there's treasure. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else about Black Coast Daughter. I don't remember. Yeah, I just remember like. Oh wait, did I get all the trees up there? I feel like most, like, I've forgotten a lot of the stuff that happens with Emma Roberts. And I remember like most of the boarding school parts. But I remember like. I don't even remember. I'm trying to think, cause like I feel like, does she get caught at the end? I can't remember. Like I was saying, like I remember like there's like she murders like a bunch of people, and then like there's like the dean comes back, or somebody comes back and it's like, wait, what's happened? Like why are all these doors locked and stuff like that? Oh, she just cries. Is she in the boiler room when she's crying? I feel like, doesn't she go back to there or something like that? I don't remember. I don't even like, I don't remember it. I'm sitting here trying to remember, and I'm like I keep thinking like, why do I keep trying to remember? Like I kind of like, it's not gonna help me like the movie more. Now I can't even remember the order of events, because I remember like the dean comes back or something, and he has like a police officer with him or something, and then they can't get in because some of the doors are locked, so they go around some other way, and then they find all the dead bodies and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it definitely, I don't know. Now I'm like, cause like, yeah, like I was saying, like trying to remember and being like, oh, it's not like a clover. I mean, it is a clover, but not something I can do that with. You're like helping me fill in the blanks, but even then it's like, yeah, that's still dumb. Like, it's not helping. Like, I feel like I know what they were going for, but at the same time, I don't know, maybe there's like a deeper meaning that I'm just not getting, or I can't relate to. Whoa. All right. Okay. So yeah, I was like saying like the deeper meaning thing. Like at the same time, it feels like there might be, but the movie comes off. Like if there is, that just makes the movie even like more pretentious. That's kind of like, that's like the vibe, like the artsiness of it, like the cinematography makes it feel very like, makes it feel like very artsy, very like not pretentious, until after you're done watching the movie, but like you can develop that impression, and it's like then it's like after it all being like, okay, well then this has to be one of those like deeper meaning movies, which is like, okay, well now it's just extra pretentious, and it's like now I don't want to like it. Well, this is the real Hayabusa, I think, maybe. Actually, it might be so long, so it can't be. I don't know if it's like a demon in all of us kind of thing, or if it's like I guess, yeah, it could be like a demon in all of us, or it could be like I don't know, like this could be what happens if I don't know, you find meaning in something without, I don't know, thinking about it too hard, and then you realize later like, oh wait, maybe I was just crazy. Maybe I was just dumb. Maybe it was all in my head. Maybe I imagined everything. Or like, yeah, I don't know. Now I feel like I want to watch it again just so I can, even if I don't like it again, I can, yeah, like, hate on it more. Like how now has this little flying saucer. Whoa, relax, kid. Wait, no, I want to talk to the dog. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can feed him. That's what it is. I was like, it keeps bringing up my menu. Well, so, but the other thing is like I do want to watch it again, so I can justify my opinions and cement my dislike for it some more. But then it's like, or I could watch Occult, or Ganjam, or Ichi the Killer, other movies that I might like. Trying to think, because like the feeling I have right now thinking about Black Coat's Daughter is like I want to like it, like I feel like I should like it. Like I was saying, like I like Emma Roberts, I like the other girl, I liked the cinematography, I liked the setup, but then yeah, then I just, and I guess it's kind of like this thing. I keep talking about Cyberpunk, but it's like the same with Cyberpunk, where it's like everything was set up to be good, and then they just kind of flopped. They just couldn't deliver. Cause like I keep thinking, like every time I read about it every now and then, about like just different people who finally get through the game talking about it and like their thoughts, and it's a lot of the times it's like, yeah, it starts out really good, where like it has like, you know, like choices that actually do matter and stuff like that, that lead you, they like deceive you, they like trick you into thinking that the rest of the game is going to be like that, and then once you get past like, I don't know, like the first act, I guess, like it just turns into like less of an RPG, and less like the polish, like the level of polish decreases, and you can see all the cracks and things. Yeah, like the prologue, like everything up until the title card is like great. Like you run into bugs and stuff here and there, but it's not, there's nothing like bad. Yeah, exactly. Then everything, then yeah, like your choices don't matter until the very end, where it's like, all right, pick your ending, instead of like actually considering everything you've done up to that point. And then there's like good side quests. Well, there's some good side quests, and that's like the other thing is like the inconsistency. That's like, because even like the best side quests and stuff, like a lot of times I feel like in a game like, hold on. Oh. And like a lot of other games, like they can like Gravity Rush, because I played that. I think I played that right after, and I had like the same experience of like, man, like I really wanted to like this game, and I really wanted like this to be better than it was. But overall, I liked Gravity Rush. Like the parts that were bad weren't enough to like detract from the good. But in Cyberpunk, I feel like the parts that are bad about it do detract from the stuff that's good. Cause like even in the good side quests, like the bugs and performance issues and stuff you run into, like just drag it down, and it's like, oh, but also like the side quests are good, like the good side quests are good, but there's still no choices. Like they give you the fake choices. Like I always think of that like one with the dude who becomes like Jesus, or like gets himself crucified or whatever for the brain dance, and how like I like redid that last conversation with him or whatever like four times for all the different options, and they all had the same ending and like the same, like almost exactly the same dialogue. Like I think 2 of them had the same and the other 2 had a different set that was the same. So there's like 2 different like conversations, or like 2 different like a few lines different, and then they've all like lined up to be the same conversation in the end. And like 2 choices were one set, and the other 2 choices were the other set. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's the other thing is like I read other people who had done that quest talking about like their experience, and like, yeah, I did this way, or did it this way, or did it that way, or whatever. And like the only thing that changes, like you still get access to the full quest or whatever. It's just like you can decline her offer or whatever, and then she calls it back. Like she keeps offering. Like there's no like that quest. Like you can never just like turn it down or whatever. Like you can't just like not do it. I mean, you can just not do it, but you can't like end it early. Like it has to go all the way to the end. And then I remember seeing like there's like all the different things at the end of like, I remember like him asking you to like nail him to the cross or whatever, or like recite something for him or whatever. Like there's like a bunch of options, and like there's no option to like just not do it. Or like I think there is an option, but I think people were saying like even if you pick not to do it, you still end up doing it or something. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like the fake options make it so that like it's like, man, this quest was cool, and then it's like, oh, but to know it was all fake anyways, like that just makes it feel bad. Cause like with Gravity Rush, the stuff that feels bad is just like moments here and there, and some of the side quests. But the side quests that are bad, cause like in Cyberpunk, the side quests that are bad are just bad, and that's it. Like that's how like Gravity Rush's bad side quests are. Is like, all right, this one's just bad, so it sucks, but it's not like bad for any reason other than this is just a bad side quest. Because even the good side quests, they don't. There's nothing in them to detract to make them worse. And honestly, like just like the worst parts of Gravity Rush are the bad side quests and like the moments where they take away your powers. But it's like that's not. Those are just like small moments here and there that like, I don't know. I feel like the taking your powers bit comes up a lot in a way that's like, all right, this is like, this could be distracting from the whole game, but like I feel like the overall everything else around it keeps it from getting too bad. But I definitely wish that game was better, because Cat is adorable. Like she's probably one of my favorite characters in like all games. Like she's up there as like one of the best characters. Whereas V is probably one of my least favorite characters. Just like hyper aggressive, cussing at everyone, even your friends. That you picked a nice option and she's still like cussing them out. And it's like, bro, what? What? Oh, he's gonna sell me stuff. Give me all of it for free. Oh, he's selling the Trinity mirror. Alright, I gotta go earn that. Yeah, V's. Like, and I've heard, because like I played through as a girl, and I went back, or like I've watched some scenes here and there, and like a lot of people, a lot of the stuff I've seen are from the guy's perspective. And his voice, like the guy character is, like they almost have the same personality, but the guy seems like the voice actor seems like he's like, he sounds like he's trying hard to be hard, like to be aggressive and tough and all that. That's kind of funny. Did I get the chest in here? I think there's... Maybe it's not in here. I know in a regular comic key there's one like over here. I think, yeah, that's probably what it is, like his voices. Like, I don't know, just like his performance. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to do it. Because the V, female V, she was like good at being aggressive and mean. Wait. I like talk to everybody. Wait. Oh, I gotta wake up Nagi, I think. I was like, I talked to everyone. Nothing happened. Doesn't Isu know, like, maybe he doesn't know. Maybe nobody knows what the door is for. But I feel like, I don't know, he's being dumb. He should be able to understand that we're in the past. But I guess it's part of the humor. Part of his character to be like oblivious like that. It could... Alright, sword versus sword. Oh, I just realized they had my... what do you call it? Reflector as my weapon in the cutscene. This thing charges up so fast. It's pretty nice. Whoops. Oh my god, you just said what was happening. And now he's like, what's happening? Yes. Oh, man, I always think about Cyberpunk, like that moment. Like it happened to me, but like I was reading other people had the same experience of like when you after you get Johnny in your head and you're in your apartment and you like have the argument with him or whatever, like the first time you wake up and he's like there. I went out to the garage to get in my car, and that's when like the Delamain side quest starts, where like he slams into you and like beep beep motherfucker, whatever, and like drives off. Like, and you get like you just like turn to Johnny and you're like, that was weird. Like your car just got slammed into and exploded, and you just like turn casually to Johnny and you're like, Johnny, that was weird. And he's like, yeah, what the heck is happening? And then you just like you're like buddies in a way. And then it's like, wait, what? Like I've read so many people saying that the same thing happened to them, where like they just like it was like so like jarring, because like they obviously didn't mean for you to go to that quest before you do the main quest or whatever, but it's like one of the first things you're given as soon as you wake up. Like, oh, this thing pops up saying like pick up your car from the garage, and it's like, oh, let me go get my car so I can drive to the next main quest thing. And then that happens and it's like, wait, what? Me and Johnny were just like threatening to kill each other, what happened? And then it's like, and it like goes to the problem that I've been like talking about with Cyberpunk, of like the writing being like, it feels like there was like little collaboration. Like there was like a bunch of different writers and teams who were like issued, you know, like parts to do, and then they all came put them together without. Yeah, exactly. It's like literally like it's like I was saying, it's like the first thing they gave me. It was the first thing on my list of like, oh, go pick up your car, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll go pick up my car. But like, and like Jason Schreier, he just put out like an article about like Cyberpunk from like 20. It was like 20 current and former developers at CD Projekt Red, and like one of the things I read was like, oh yeah, it's literally what I was saying, that there's no like I think the way he described it is like there's no pipeline or no like there's nothing in place to like check with other people to see if anyone's done something already. Cause like like I think the article said something like or maybe it was like one of his tweets, but it was like if someone needed like a certain shader, instead of like checking with other people to see if it had been done already, they would just do it themselves again and like put it in the game. And like I was like, that's how the writing feels like. It's like instead of checking with other people to see if it makes sense, they just do it themselves, and then like, here you go, it's done, and then put it together. And it's like, man, that like it like seeing that, it's like, yes, okay, everything makes sense now. So I asked this last time this happened, where Orochi like shoots the arrow, and I was like, why don't the people just move? But also, why do they keep having kids, or why do like young women move to Kamiki Village if they know they're just gonna be selected? Like, I don't get it. They could just, or like, they could have all the women like move out. I don't know, cause like they could just turn it into a man village, I guess, and like have the women stop by every now and then, or like go visit or whatever, just to like keep them safe, and to have Orochi go somewhere else or die. I don't know. But it could be more complicated than that, because it is like, oh, if you don't sacrifice your maiden or whatever, he's gonna destroy the village. He might just like I was saying, he might just go somewhere else and do the same thing to someone else, some other village. She has the infinity symbol on her little, like that arrow sticking out of the sake barrel on her head. It's like a little sign. I wonder what that's for. What it's supposed to be or mean. Like if I'm supposed to use the inferno thing somewhere on her or around her or whatever. I don't know. Houston just wants to look at her naked. Oh wait, I remember this. Can't remember. Well, I remember you have to like sneak up somehow because she's naked. I don't remember if I have to like slow down time or something. Oh wait, no. Oh. Oh, maybe the infinity symbol is supposed to be an 8. I didn't even. He's like yelling at me. He's the one making all the noise. I remember. Oh. Okay, we just have to walk. Oh, sweet. I thought I got caught. I was like, dang it. Alright. Good. Is she still there? Okay, yeah. What's she supposed to do when she gets out? My song! I played again. I actually forgot about this. I need to get that weapon. Oh. I think I'm gonna miss it. Thought I was gonna miss the tree in the back, but I didn't do it all over anyway. Nice. Oh, I feel like there's some enemies I have to fight here. Oh, oops. How did I get? What did I? Oh, maybe it's the time one. The mist technique gets me the demon fangs off of those guys. Also, I gotta run around and do all this, even though the music's trying to hurry me. Actually, I think I can run around here afterwards. How much money do I have? Oh, what am I doing? I think I can buy it. I think it was like, it was either 100 or 150, but let me check. Nice. Sweet. I think the fight with Nagi gave me that. Or put me at enough. Okay. So now we just need the last ones. Just want to look around, see how the world has changed. I guess can't go over there. Man, this game's so good. Oh. Oh, I forgot I don't have the I don't have that thing equipped with the water one on. I like how Nagi disappears for the fight. I was gonna say, like, this game's so good, like, I'm pretty sure my movement hasn't changed, like, I'm not slow or anything, but, like, the way his body is on me, like, it makes it feel like he's heavier. Like, or, like, moving Amaterasu is harder, like, it's like she's heavier with his weight on her back. But I'm pretty sure there's no difference. It's like, the immersion, too good. She might be heavier. Let me see, actually. No, because, like, her jumps are fine. And, like, yeah, I don't know. I can't tell. It feels heavier, but at the same time it doesn't. Because, like, I would still get caught by those guys, whether I was carrying them or not. Like, her initial sprint isn't fast enough to, like, outrun those guys. Oh, stuff. Alright, so I think, I don't know if I have to, like, Let me check. I just want to make sure I don't lock myself out of completing my bestiary. I got that one mirror. Oh, okay, okay. Sweet. Alright. I don't have to worry about collecting all these guys right now. I'm gonna put this bell back on. I'm excited to watch a bunch of movies afterwards, after I'm done. I want to be... I don't remember how... I don't think I have to go through the moon cave all over again. Like... I think I just go fight Orochi after this. But I'll probably end it after that. And then, watch a bunch of horror films. Whoops. Probably not the Black Ghost Daughter, though. But I really want to... Oh, man, like... I feel like I really want to watch it. I don't know, I feel like I want to watch it. I really want to... Like, it's weird. Like, I know I'm probably not gonna like it again, but like, there's like this need inside of like, I need to watch it again just to make sure, like, just to make sure I don't like it. I don't know, it's weird. Just to, like, remind myself why. And, like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know, yeah. Like, part of me is like, you know what, maybe I'll just like watch all these other movies first and then put that on as I fall asleep. But then it's like, wait, no, but then I'd be falling asleep again. I would just miss it again. It'd be like watching it the first time. I don't know, maybe I won't watch it today, maybe tomorrow or the day after. Maybe after I get through all these other ones I want to watch. Oh, the shrine's not here yet. Actually, I don't know if that's the name, but it's like what these clay doll things are. Oh, what? Is that it? Nope. They want me. Oops. Slash. Silly. Oh. Right when I was gonna slow and then try to dodge. Oh, sweet. They just want a power slash. That's easy. Cool. No Waka.
Yo. A new E-Ward.
Man, why are monk chants like that so creepy? Like, why is that, like, I don't know, effective at being like a sort of like unsettler? Like even like in Sekiro here, like just like in other media too, like monk chants like that are always like creepy, even though like they're probably just like, it's just like a chant, like they're just doing like their religious chants or whatever. It's probably something to do with like, what do you call it, like the I don't know what you call it, like just like the way their voices, instead of like being like, because it's not like singing or something like that. Like I think it's because it's a chant, like, and like the way they're like I don't know, like moaning almost. That's probably what makes it kind of creepy, I guess. Like it makes it feel ominous. Probably maybe also because of the religious, like the sort of like, I guess like religious connotation, like the context of it being like, oh, like it's this religious thing, so like religion, like knowing like, oh, it's like something involving gods and demons and things like that. That might also like, it just like in the back of your head, you know, like, oh, this is like spiritual stuff. This is, you know, stuff we don't understand completely. I'm still thinking of the chanting, even though it stopped. Who's the current god in the underworld? Like, why are they letting Orochi just? Why would they let him take over? Alright. Maybe I can get through this. Do it. Oh, that's too slow. It moved faster than I thought it would. Did I go in? No. Now when can I hit him? No. Okay, I have to get them all drenched again. Or I think I only have to get like a couple drenched or something. Too. What's happening? Whoops. Oh, I didn't even. I lost track of my character. I lost track of where it was. I thought it was over on the right side of the screen. Oh wait, I gotta go out. Where am I? My camera. Whoops. Isn't Liko there? She's on fire now. That dodge is like not worth doing because it barely does anything, but it's fun. Okay, I can just walk out of it, but it's fun to sit there and time it. The only thing that, yeah, I don't know, trying to do the block is like what I don't want to do because it doesn't do any damage back, and it's harder to land. It does block the damage at least, but it's riskier for less reward. Oh. I like how he's still just wearing the sacrificial robes or whatever. Haha, he's jealous. There we go. He's gonna steal my kill again. Does it say Izanagi? It says E something Nagi. I can't tell if that's Izunagi or it looks like a Su. Oh no, that is a sauce. Izanagi. So he's supposed to be Izanagi, and then the girl's Izanami. Oh, that's pretty graphic. Dang. Time was good. I got hit by the fire too many times. Is this Shiranui fight during Nechku fight? I can't remember. Oh. Oh, is that? Oh, that's right there. Yeah, never mind. And then Ishaku's in there too. Move! I hate it when like games, shows, movies, whatever do this thing of like oh, this boulder's like gonna crush, like I'm holding this boulder up or whatever, like holding this up to save you, so get out, and they just like sit there like you're saving me, and it's like move! You're like making it harder. It happens in Final Fantasy 14. It might be Stormblood, but one of the expansions. There's like a moment that's like that where like this one dude's like holding up like a falling building and stuff like that to like save some people, and they're all just like, they sit there like having a conversation, thanking him and all this, and it's like, just run, he's trying to help. Oh, whoops. It's silly. can't remember. It's like the Guardians are the two owls. That one girl had, I think her name was Tuscle. She had two owls on her head. I mean, they could have just been regular birds, maybe not owls. But I can't remember like the details. I remember if like Lechku and Echku are like corrupted or what. Maybe they're just like defending something. Oh man, this song playing again. Man, I don't remember this song playing so many times, but I love it. Glad. God, this song's so good. Like when that comes in. Wait. Isn't it? It's not. I always forget how to get there. Is it all the way up here? Yes. God, this game's so good. I've only known these characters for like 5 minutes and I'm like invested. I mean, I've played this game a million times, but I'm still like, it still is effective. I wonder if that was supposed to be like a transition between like day and night or something. I don't know what that, like it shows the sky, but it's like, I mean, they've shown the sky in the blizzard a million times already. Yeah. And it didn't really show anything new. It was just like, here's the sky. To bring the sun out? Do I draw the circle on her? Aha. Wait, no. Got to blow. Wait, whoops. Put the fires out. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to light her on fire. Oh, I have to. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to go in. Whoops. That's right. She's gonna sit here praying the whole time I like run through this dungeon. I want to do this dungeon, but it's gonna go long, and probably shouldn't go long because I want to watch those movies and stuff. And I can do this all tomorrow night. Probably run all the way to the end of the game. One stream tomorrow. I'll go to the first mirror, which I don't think is too far in. Easy. Oh, I thought that was another stray bead. I was gonna be like, wait a second. They just give me 2 stray bees right away. Alright, well since it... Ooh, what? Oh. Wait, no, I wasn't meant to fall off. I was gonna say, since there's no mirror, I might just go all the way, but... Let me see. Oh, whoa. Wait, I think that guy wanted to be sliced. No. Someone else wanted to be sliced. Oh, I think it was a clay guy. Not falling for that. Does this do anything? No. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to touch it. Yeah, okay. Just had to make sure. Oh, right. Haha. Trying to think. I feel like there's more to it than that. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I just have to row them. Does that open it all the way though? No. Wait. Did I do it wrong? Oh wait, maybe I need the last one too. What? Oh, I think I have to balance. Yeah, okay. Okay. Do all three of them go up here? Oh yeah, I guess so. Dang it. I thought there was gonna be some actual bouncing. It's fine. Oh, I only need two. Okay. Oh wait. Maybe not. Maybe when I jump off. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's right. Sweet. Oh, so I moved this one for no reason. Or moved this thing. Could've just left it there. Oops. Oh no. Glad I figured this one out, because if I didn't know you could do that with the wind, I would be like standing sideways, like trying to aim it, breaking my camera and stuff. Felt like there was gonna be like more than one solution to this to like get treasure. To get that treasure too. I thought there would be like something in the way. But oop. Oh, come on. Fell for it on my way back. Alright. Save. No, it's still going. Alright, whatever. Oops. Gotta go to the bathroom, but I wanna save and quit there. Just jump down there? No. Maybe it's at the top. I know that I'm pretty sure there's a save in one of these. Somewhere in here. Because I think they would have given me... What? Oh, I was like, where's the cat session? They would have given me one of those yellow gates if they weren't going to give me a save. Oops. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh my god. Alright. I was trying to jump straight up, but my camera like went wild, sent me way out to the side. It's trying to do it again. Okay. Trying to make my camera go crazy so it sends me off the side. Okay. Sweet. Oh, is it up here? Oh, it's a yellow gate. Oh no, do I have to actually go all the way? Oh wait, no. Wait, why did they put a gate and... Okay, whatever. I actually want to run around here real quick, make sure I pick up any chests and stuff first. I think the gate might be like just in case you fall off or something. I don't know. I feel like I know. Actually, I'll just save it for tomorrow. Do they start up again? No, sweet. Oops. Oh, oh. Okay. Alright. Go save again. Whoops. Alright. Oh, whoops. Okay. Alright, that's it. I think I'll probably be able to finish it tomorrow night. I thought I'd be able to finish it tonight, but I ended up talking a lot. And, like, I think even if I wasn't talking so much, like, sitting for so long in, like, cutscenes and stuff, I probably would have got through this dungeon and the bosses. But that would just make tomorrow's stream shorter. But, whatever. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go watch a bunch of movies. And then come back tomorrow and rant about them. Hopefully they're all good, but yeah, that's it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys later.